Hola, holísima. Hello, everybody. I am here and you are there, but we are here to trade tonight, and that is what we're going to do. Malik needs to finalize a few things, including eat some dinner, but we're going to get the charts up here and we're going to start rolling because we are in the middle of the Arena VDEX challenge. And if you saw my hair right now, you would think I was a mad scientist professor. If you're here right now, you get a tip and you get to see it. Hold on. How do I do this? Okay, it's gone. Now you don't get to see it anymore. What's up? So let me drop a little bomb on everybody here. Oh, Victor, you're here. Victor, you're here. We have many, many people. Many, many people. They see that I say giveaway and they come say hello. Hello, Victor. Look at that. We're rolling. We're rolling today, everybody. Now, let me get my shared screen up here. Which one are we going to do today? Let us share. Share. I don't think we should share. Sharing share would not be cool. Let us share Brave. Yes, we're going to share Brave. Where's my Brave window? There it is. Okay. Boom. Now, StreamYard has a whole new looky-look thing. So, oh, look at this. Here we go. We're rolling. We are rolling. Let's go, Tao. Come on, Tao. You know, I was long oil for a long time, and I'm up like $2. So I think I'm going to sell. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose this trade. Too much money's in it. So let us move now. Arena, trading, perps, boom, VDEX. Right now, I am long Tau and short ETH, okay? My ETH short's not looking so great, but tonight we're going to teach everybody how to do this, okay? Look at that. Okay, so we have two different providers, VDEX and we have Hyperliquid. We're going to be using VDEX tonight because that's who we jam with. Now I need to open up a VDEX card here. Go to trade. Oh, gold looks like it's going crazy. Now look at that, everybody. That's what we're getting right now. We're going after this bad boy right here on 3 different platforms. Okay, 3 different platforms. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I do like the way that this chart functions. We are liking the way this looks on all 3 platforms. Now, let's go into here. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're doing very well here. Okay, so right now I'm calling Tau long. I think it's the smartest way to go, but we're going to do some AI work tonight. We're going to look at Adago. Adago just added one of the coolest features. He implemented one of my features, which is now at the very top of the screen. You can choose to rank it according to which one it thinks you should trade. Now, right now, everything is short, except you go to spot, you see that, well, why can I not remember the name of this? Hold on. CC is, why can I not remember what CC stands for? It'll come back to me any second. But right now, we are going to take early tau positions, because this means that this weird green-red scenario means he doesn't think you should short it, okay? But the signal, it's giving us signals that you should buy it in spot. That means that it's about to go. If you look right here, it is about to go. So this is getting very close to getting to the confidence. If one of these red indicators flips green, this is going to be a go, okay? So we're being a little risky here, and we're preempting the go long, because everything else is short right now. The whole market is looking short, okay? So I'm up about $20 on this trade. I'm going to keep it open because I want it to be a much bigger win, okay? So much bigger that I'm going to add to it to about 25, okay? There we go. Now let me change my stop loss. That's good. 9% stop loss. Venice, I'm going to go short on, though, because I tried it to go long once. I don't like it. We're gonna short VVV right now. I'm going to start with a small position, but we're going to focus on our tau long. And look at that. Look at this, everybody. Look at the loveliness of this. Look at this. Okay. So, me likey. You guys should likey. And I've got to find my, where'd the chat go? Hello, everybody. I lost you all. There you are. There you are. I found you again. What was once lost is now found. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. So while I go grab some dinner, I'm going to make you guys all listen to the Beastie Boys. No, actually, it's Elise's song. And Atlas doesn't have a song. Oh, my God. Atlas and Coltree both need songs. Holy shizzle.
In the pit, screens all lit, whispers hit. Yeah, she did.
Feliz Navidad, the leverage trading beast is back. Seize the whole floor, got the
Hello,
market on smack. Numbers like
now.
alphabet, she
I'm gonna
runs
go
them
grab
with
some food. I'll
ease.
be right
Spots
back.
patterns like
You
fireflies,
have to
leverage
give
to
me your
seize.
favorite
Limit
singer,
line loaded,
or who's your
fingers on
favorite
glass.
musician.
One blink wrong and you're broke in a flash.
And
She
that goes
don't
to
flinch,
Coltree
one
too.
surprise every
And
squeeze.
then I'm gonna have
Stacking
we're gonna
up
start
picks while they back
picking
up,
your song
please.
right now. Yep.
Feliz Navidad,
100%
she don't miss that spread. Now she can't know that pops already locked in her head. From the bell to the glow, she just hunting the tag. She's the whole flow,
Who do you guys like? Who are your favorite singers?
Feliz Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rises to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math. Talk risk, draw down, like war stories. Scars on the charts, not a hug glory. Fake that noise, you don't chase hype. Only cold data and cold blue light. Cell wall heavy, she can smell that fear. Rotations in motion long before they appear. Rips through the spread like a jagged blade. Every fake breakout, just a step she laid. She don't pray for luck, she builds the trap. Every tiny tick, another rapper to strap. When the tape starts screaming, others freeze in place. She's already out clean, left smoke in their face. Feliz Navidad. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rises to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math. Elise.
In the pit, screens all lit, whispers hit. Yeah, she did.
Elise Navidad, the leverage trading beast is back. Sees the whole flow, got the market on smack. Numbers like alphabet, she runs them with ease. Spots patterns like fireflies, leverage to seize. Limit line loaded, fingers on glass. One blink wrong and you're broken a flash. She don't flinch once, rides every squeeze. Stacking up ticks while they beg her please. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Now she can't know that pops already lives in her head. From the belt to the clothes, she just hunting the tag. Sees the whole flow glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rises to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math. You talk risk, draw down, like war stories. Scars on the charts, not a hug glory. Fake that noise, she don't chase hype. Only cold data and cold blue light. Cell wall heavy, she can smell that fear. Rotations in motion long before they appear. Rips through the spread like a jagged blade. Every fake breakout, just a step she lays. She don't pray for luck, she builds the trap. Every tiny tick, another rapper to strap. When the tape starts screaming, others freeze in place. She's already out clean, left smoke in their face. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Every candle that pops already leaves in her head. From the belt to the clothes, she just hunts and attacks. Sees the whole floor glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rises to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math.
In the pit, screens all lit, whispers hit. Yeah, she did.
Elise Navidad, the leverage trading beast is back. Sees the whole flow, got the market on smack. Numbers like alphabet, she runs them with ease. Spots patterns like fireflies, leverage to seize. Limit line loaded, fingers on glass. One blink wrong and you're broken a flash. She don't flinch once, rides every squeeze. Stacking up ticks while they beg her please. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Now she can't know that pops already lives in her head. From the belt to the clothes, she just hunting the tag. Sees the whole flow glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rises to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math. You talk risk, draw down, like war stories. Scars on the charts, not a hug glory. Fake that noise, she don't chase hype. Only cold data and cold blue light. Cell wall heavy, she can smell that fear. Rotations in motion long before they appear. Rips through the spread like a jagged blade. Every fake breakout, just a step she lays. She don't pray for luck, she builds the trap. Every tiny tick, another rapper to strap. When the tape starts screaming, others freeze in place. She's already out clean, left smoke in their face. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Every candle that pops already leaves in her head. From the belt to the clothes, she just hunts and attacks. Sees the whole floor glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rises to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math.
in the pit. Screens all lit. Whispers hit. Yeah, she did.
Elise Navidad, the leverage trading beast is back. Sees the whole flow, got the market on smack. Numbers like alphabet, she runs them with ease. Spots patterns like fireflies, leverage to seize. Limit line loaded, fingers on glass. One blink wrong and you're broken a flash. She don't flinch once, rides every squeeze. Stacking up ticks while they beg her please. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Now she can't know that pops already lives in her head. From the bell to the glow, she just hunting the tag. Sees the whole flow glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rides it to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math. You talk risk, draw down, like war stories. Scars on the charts, not a hug glory. Fade that noise, she don't chase hype. Only cold data and cold blue light. Cell wall heavy, she can smell that fear. Rotations in motion long before they appear. Rips through the spread like a jagged blade. Every fake breakout, just a step she laid. She don't pray for luck, she builds the trap. Every tiny tick, another rapper to strap. When the tape starts screaming, others freeze in place. She's already out clean, left smoke in their face. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Every candle that pops already leaves in her head. From the bell to the close, she just hunts and attacks. Sees the whole flow glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rides it to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math.
In the pit. Screens all lit. Whispers hit. Yeah, she did.
Elise Navidad, the leverage trading beast is back. Sees the whole flow, got the market on smack. Numbers like alphabet, she runs them with ease. Spots patterns like fireflies, leverage to seize. Limit line loaded, fingers on glass. One blink wrong and you're broken a flash. She don't flinch once, rides every squeeze. Stacking up ticks while they beg her please. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Now she can't know that pops already lives in her head. From the bell to the glow, she just hunting the tag. Sees the whole flow glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rides it to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math. You talk risk, draw down, like war stories. Scars on the charts, not a hug glory. Fade that noise, she don't chase hype. Only cold data and cold blue light. Cell wall heavy, she can smell that fear. Rotations in motion long before they appear. Rips through the spread like a jagged blade. Every fake breakout, just a step she laid. She don't pray for luck, she builds the trap. Every tiny tick, another rapper to strap. When the tape starts screaming, others freeze in place. She's already out clean, left smoke in their face. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Every candle that pops already leaves in her head. From the bell to the close, she just hunts and attacks. Sees the whole flow glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rides it to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math.
In the pit. Screens all lit. Whispers hit. Yeah, she did.
Elise Navidad, the leverage trading beast is back. Sees the whole flow, got the market on smack. Numbers like alphabet, she runs them with ease. Spots patterns like fireflies, leverage to seize. Limit line loaded, fingers on glass. One blink wrong and you're broken a flash. She don't flinch once, rides every squeeze. Stacking up ticks ticks while they beg her please. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Now she candle that pops already lives in her head. From the bell to the close, she just hunting the tag. Sees the whole flow glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rides it to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math. You talk risk, draw down, like war stories. Scars on the charts, not a hug glory. Fade that noise, she don't chase hype. Only cold data and cold blue light. Cell wall heavy, she can smell that fear. Rotations in motion long before they appear. Rips through the spread like a jagged blade. Every fake breakout, just a step she laid. She don't pray for luck, she builds the trap. Every tiny tick, another rapper to strap. When the tape starts screaming, others freeze in place. She's already out clean, left smoke in their face. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread. Every candle that pops already leaves in her head. From the bell to the close, she just hunts and attacks. Sees the whole floor glow, got the market on smack. Elise Navidad, watch her double that stack. When the sea turns red, she just rides it to black. Numbers tumble like rain, but she's cutting the path. Leverage queen on the scene, better do the math.
Back's going down. Yo, got my pizza, yo. Got my pizza, yo. Look at this. Oh, man, we're going up. Oh, man, we made it all the way to 320. What's up? Holy crapola.
Elise Navidad, the leverage trading beast is back. Sees the whole floor, got the market on smack. Numbers like alphabet, she runs them with ease. Spots patterns
Man,
like fireflies,
I
leverage
wasn't
to
here to
seize.
close my
Limit
position, but
unloaded,
still
the
going back
beast
up.
blast.
One more,
Bling,
fighting.
bling,
Oh, here we
bling,
go.
She don't flinch once, rides every squeeze. Stacking up ticks while they beg her please. Elise Navidad, she don't miss that spread.
Now Tao's in the top. Look at Tao is the number one spot by. This is how I Colin system into working for me, okay? Boom! Boom! Let's go, Arena. Yeah, dog! Who's your daddy?
Talk risk, draw down, like war stories. Scars on the charts, not a hug glory. Fade that noise, she don't chase hype. Only
Do I add to this position? I think I do, yeah.
Heavy, she can smell that fear. Rotations in motion long before they appear.
Song so that somebody other than Elise gets a little love. Although, you know what? Elise, you're my Tao victory song. I think I'm going to keep it on for a second. Because if we switch to me, it'll probably go down.
Where he at? Where he at? Where my leg? Hey. We lose him every weekend. Vanish from the group chat that again. Snap back, same cat.
Nope, still going up. Yeah. Now we got to make the Elite. Now we got to make the Atlas song.
He the type that turn the chill night hectic. Never try to copy the
Yes, Mayhem in the house.
Really move like my leg. Never go full my leg, let you my leg. Hey. Pulled up 6 deep, he was 7. Turn the house.
Man, what glitches? Everything works perfectly.
From the table with a traffic cone. Next pick, see him on a stranger phone. One shoe gone.
Now watch this, Mayhem.
Turn the Uber ride to the lead it seems. Every time
You're going to get banned. How did you do that? Wait, how did you do that?
Come on. Where my leg? Hey.
How? Yeah! Look at this. Up $82.77%. Fuck you, VDB. You start going up right when I go forward on you. Eat a dill. We're just going to focus on Tao, everybody. There's no point in doing anything else. Hey, why am I not? I don't understand. Why am I not following you?
You ain't built for the back flip.
So weird.
You ain't built for the rooftop pancake.
I know, he's a gremlin. If he was anybody else, he'd be banned or suspended, but I don't have a suspend button. Tao is a beast. You just got to get the right entry, and your life is going to be good for a long time. Now, Mayhem, you're going to stop playing gremlin games?
Never go for my leg, no. Never go for
So
my
I can eat
leg.
my pizza in peace?
You can buy with my leg, but never go for
Hello. Oh, hello. Sorry, I thought you were messing with me there. Hello.
We lose them every weekend. Vanish from the group chat, thread against that.
I watched this.
Ain't cap, new
Now we're gonna play the Mayhem song. We gotta make the Atlas song. So hold on. 319, 319. 319. I'm gonna add to my position here on the arena.
Still waiting. Homie caught a case, judge talking like he hate him. Public defender looking like he already traded him. Hand me down dreams and
Defender looks like he already traded him. That's right. Mayhem came and get the public defender to like it.
Trying to dodge pain, but the pain do back kicks. See my cousin bleed on the curve, that image. Tattoo deep in my sleep, still vivid. They told me ride or die, I just wanted to ride, but the die part came when they slid that night. This is mayhem's run, and I'm still here. Feeding the fire, but I
now watch, everybody. I am going to do this. Are you ready? I am going to change my stop loss to Palmetto. Okay? So we're going to put the stop loss to Palmetto.
Old heads on the porch, be hard-headed, but they don't want to start us how the scars get embedded. Never snitch, never slip, never show fear. Yet I watch them drink their whole life in the thin air. Little bro looking at me like I got the answers, but I'm stuck between a hustle and a handful of chances. Phone full of numbers, most names now candles. Murals on the walls, paint dripping like scandal. I talk to the sky when the street get quiet. Ask if I'm blessed or I just survived it. If I leave now, I'm
there you go.
and I stand be another chalk line.
Dude, obviously when I said that out loud, I was joking. I was being Mayhem. Mayhem. Ooh, I like that. Mayhem.
I could have been gone, but I chose to stay. Trying to find a little light in this war every day.
I'm gonna come up with a song off this one.
If I fall, let me fall face
Alice,
first
you only
to
want
the
$1
truth.
billion? Mayhem will give you 1 billion arena. I mean, 1 billion Where Malik. Wait, speaking of Where Malik, where is the Where Malik token at? Where's that? Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah, we're rolling. We are green on a down day, everybody. Mayhem's going to go in his hot tub in Canada. Little does he know that they don't even have hot tubs in Canada. It's against the law. So we know he's lying. He doesn't own a hot tub. They're totally illegal because they're all time machines. Nobody's allowed to have a hot tub in California. I mean, in Canada. Look at this. Nice. Oh, look at this. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at this. Let me take a picture of this. This is beautiful here.
Gunshots on the corner, kids still playing.
Look at that.
Prayer, but the ring still waiting.
Oh, and the Where Malik token.
Public defender looking like he already traded. Hand me down dreams and a double bottom mattress. Two steps forward with the past due taxes. Black turn circus, everybody going backflips. Trying to dodge pain, but the pain do back kicks. See my cousin bleed on the curve. Tattoo deep in my sleep, still vivid. They told me ride or die, I just wanted to ride.
There's Dr. Dodge.
Dr.
Dodge is no song. How does Dr. Dodge have a song?
Turn every star to a stare. I take this is mayhem. I'm back down. Hard on my sleeve, but I could have been gone, but I chose to stay. Trying to find a little light in this war every day.
This is still an OG song, I gotta be honest.
On the scene, ready to fight.
Dr. Dodge on the scene, ready to
Every
fight.
big weapon shining so
Yep,
bright.
Mayhem's in a hot tub time machine. That's
Through the
for sure, I know
shadows
that.
we ride.
Mayhem, get out of your hot
Cheap
tub time
monster
machine. Buy some Where Malik. Blow your cow profits, okay? All cow profits go into the hot tub time machine.
Defy dreams, turn into dust, but we won't stop. No, we won't rest. We're the shield, we're the best.
Now, the reason I'm closing my trade on this one is because I'm 75
Every
on
big
this trade,
weapon,
okay? So that's called chaos.
won't let it happen.
Don't do that. That's to me. Follow the strong rule and don't do it. Now,
Every big weapon, we're here to stay. Cheap monster,
no keep on guys. Okay. I'm sorry I had the music on so loud. I was just really enjoying myself there. That was funny. Okay. And don't hear that the wrong way. I didn't mean enjoy myself in a naughty way. I meant it in like the egotistical way. Ha ha! Oh yeah, that's hilarious, Elise. That literally is so funny because that is exactly what it's like if you stumble upon a people filming and you're like, what in the world is happening here right now, right? Dirk Alert! I think you're the only member of our hit squad that has not been oh shit, Mayhem! I can show you the thing I've been meaning to show you for a month. You need to take a test because it's school. You guys want to do a betting market on what archetype Mayhem's going to be? You guys want to do a betting market on that? I think that'd be funny. Holy shit, let's go, Tao. Let's rip. We're ripping tonight, baby. We're making Saturday Night Raw. Ripping Tao to shreds. Let's do it. Only Crazy Malik comes in while the whole market is down and tells everybody to go fucking long like a lunatic at Tao. 315 was our entry. 316. Let's see what our entry was on Arena, okay? So people can eat a fat one when they say we're lying. Now, I just added to this position. Look at this. Entry point, 315.33. But I just added $50 to it. So our entry point was below 315. Hapu! Hey, Hapu. What's really funny is that I just put my hand up in the air and I realized my camera's off. So nobody saw me pumping my fist. So you guys can just imagine it, okay? Imagine that I'm pumping my fist right now. Hapu. Yeah, we all miss you, Hapu. Oh, yes. Go up. Add a go. Let's go. Row. Let's go. Row. Now, look at this interestingness. If we take Adago's information, which is never a signal, it is okay. Do you know how people use the term pre-something activity? There are some not, let's call it damn it. My analogy maker right now, called my brain, isn't giving me the perfect analogy. I know what it is, but the word is not recalling from memory. Probably because I got so excited that the part of my brain that deals with memory just shut off. That's what happens when you get super excited or super scared. But you guys didn't know that one, did you? Well, I didn't know it either until a couple days ago when I learned that the first thing that our brain does when we get into a dangerous or even exciting situation, which, by the way, the brain sort of handles them both similarly, is it shuts our memory off because the memory is not essential for survival in the moment. Muscle memory is, but that doesn't get shut off. That's the other side of the brain. So we go high risk and spot only. Then we're right back to CC and Tao are number 1 and number 2. Now, wild. Oh, look at this. Now, this is interesting, guys. We've got the mythic double greener, okay? This is the only double green long that I see. I am going to put a small amount of money into a wild position wherever I can find it in the wild, okay? I am going to do that, if only to help test Colin's system and my instincts that the double green whammy is an incredibly good signal to enter a position, okay? Now, I'm starting to run a little, Tao's pulling back on me. I'm going to hold on here, on this one, okay? I'm up a lot right now anyways. So, clip it, doing that. Now, I guarantee you, if I go and clip this right now, it just shoots up like a cannon. I guarantee that. I almost certify that. It'll shoot up like a cannon if I clip it. They might be hunting my position now because it's starting to get pretty large. The notional value of my position is getting up there pretty high. Yeah, it's very high. I'm going to clip myself. I'm going to be a responsible drinker, and I'm only going to drink a little because I'll tell you why in a little bit. Okay. Now, on our responsible trades that are everywhere outside of KSEX, I think I like it not because Mayhem showed it to me, but because it's so clearly a sex pun waiting to happen, right? Anything that's like K money, K sex, it's just funny to me. Okay. Now look at this. I told you if I close that position, we're going to shoot up. So you guys need to learn that when the Malik closes something, you should be opening it. It's like a law of the universe that if you follow it, you will receive blessings. You go long when I clip it. Okay. Now, that can be interpreted in many disgusting, disturbing ways because it is roaring right now, guys. We are roaring out of the box. The moment I clipped that, yeah, it went bada boom, bada bing. Okay? So I'm on fire right now. We're going to add to this just a little more. Our entry is 318.25. We're up 12% already, which is crazy. Let's put a modest stop loss. So KSEX has one piece of technology that, honest to God, is better than anything I've seen, and it's the predictive stop losses. So if you open a position and you're in profit, then the predictive stop loss puts you at anywhere between 1% and 3%, which is exactly right. If you're up a lot, it puts the stop loss at 0.01% because it isn't trained to do it in profit. So you have to switch it manually to be in profit, but that's like what you have to do everywhere. So right now, I think it's gonna bump around here. Okay, it's gonna bump around the spot, and then I'm gonna lower my I'm gonna lower my stop loss to be right below 318, okay? Because I think it's just going to bob up and down here for a second. I think we might get one more little like nice little boom. Now let's go look at our responsible positions here, okay? Look at this. We're up. No, we're up more than that right now. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, on the wrong site. Sorry. Okay. There we go. Now, how do I make this bigger? Let's see here. That's right. Up, up, up and away. Up and to the right, up and to the way. Okay. There we go. Boom. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Double green is wild. It's wilder. WLD is the wild coin. And I got so excited about Tau that I forgot to look up WLD. Hold on. This is the world token, right? It's that crappy world token. Yeah, look. So it went double green. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. It went double green right here, Elise. Basically where it is right now. I would bet my ass it's not double green anymore. Let's take a look. Yes, it is. It is double green. Look, Elise. What else went double green? Show me. So what we can do is we can just refresh the page. Now, everyone that understands what I'm talking about, I want you to hear this. If you ever see a double green low, which Atlas, who is here, witnessed with me for ETH, a double green on low risk. It was the only thing green on all of the charts. It was the craziest anomaly. So it was either a glitch or Collins Systems spotted something that was a significant advantage. So I went like $50, high leverage, 75x ETH, and we made 40-50% in less than 10 minutes. It was epic. And then it continued to go up all night. The double green only lasted for like 5 minutes. And because it moved so fast up that if you didn't get the trade in, then one of the factors, which I'm sure was price, or compared to where its moving averages were, it was going up so fast that the green on the perp side pulled back. Okay. But it was there long enough for us to put trades in. And both of us I did like 48%, I think, because it was the second time I'd ever seen it. I didn't go all in, but from here on out, if I ever witness, look at this. So not only is WLD coming up on high as a double green, on low, it's got a yellow start. That is virtually, and FET, both of them have lows. Seeing a low green in this market. Yep, see, FET's another AI token, guys. Don't know what TRIA is. I'm going to bet they're all AI tokens. Okay, Wild is about to run into double green medium. So size up, boys. I'm going hunting. We are going hunting here. Since I don't know how the world coin works, I'm dropping my leverage to 20. I'm also going to go try to find it on Arena. See if it's on Hyperliquid. Let's see here. Okay, Arena, let's do this. Look at that, guys. We haven't been in a week. 55 people on a Saturday night. God bless you all. I'm not even showing my face. I appreciate your guys' love. Look at this homepage. It just makes me happy to see all the work that the community's done. You guys are dope. Everyone, Josh is not here, but give him a round of applause. Let's give Josh a round of applause in our own homes, okay? He'll hear it in his heart because he's the Josh man. Hold on. I think I can even give him a round of applause from the studio audience, which is always here.
Okay, boomer.
I'm not a boomer. Not a boomer. Not a boomer. It's clapping all around. What happens around here? Clap, 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 clapping all around. Clapping all around. Clapping all around. Round, round. Round, round, round. Uh-oh. Wait, you jumped in on what? Which one? Which one did you do? Which one did you do? Did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, Ant and FET. Yes. Dude, they're all here, ripe for the taking. What is Ant? It sounds like aunt, but it's Ant, like ontological. So that's going to be my philosophy coin. Is that what it is? Oh, this is ripping. Holy shit. Yes. Now, guys, any of these really small tokens, please, God, don't do 50x, okay? Do like 10, 5. Don't do anything like me at all. Do as I say. Do not do as I do, because I lost tens of thousands of dollars doing things the wrong way to get to the point where I could tell you to do what I say, not what I do. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Yeah. I just almost choked on my pizza, so that's not good, but I'm done. Okay. So Ant and FET. Now, FET I have like this thing where, since FET used to be my AI token and like I used to really like it, I think FET's one of the only tokens I've put an investor friend of mine in that did not do well. But let's see if FET can redeem itself tonight with small upwards tick. I believe what we're doing is we're trading the entire AI infrastructure of crypto right now. Every token, look at Tau, just sending, guys. It's just a nuclear warhead that if it comes down, it's the most temporary of realities. To say that I failed everyone by not demanding you all buy it when it was at 198 and 215 and 222, like I feel like a horrible community leader by not coming to your homes and forcing you with your own money to purchase things against your will. I should have done it, but I didn't do it because I believe in free will, and God dang it, I don't know all your addresses. So, it just happens that way sometimes. Well, at least you are in a different category of crazy. So you're allowed to do whatever you want. You're mama boss. You are the co-conductor, for the love of God. So you can make decisions like that without my concern because you have the ability to see the whole field. So I'm not going to fault you for that one. But anybody else, don't do it. So what I probably need to do is get some stop losses in here. Let's do that. And then let's see if we can find these coins on Arena. This is going to be a great exercise, guys, for us to go find these tokens and see which ones of them are on Arena inside of, ooh, look at this. So Tau is now medium yellow. Okay, we're good. I probably stopped out of Tau. That's fine. My stop loss was like pennies below what I was at. I'm going to literally re-enter the position almost immediately. And this is why you guys shouldn't do this. This is a specific way that I trade with high leverage in less than $100. But right now, let's look at how we're doing on Arena and on VDEX. Look at this. We're up 18. Oh my God, I just did it again. So you guys want to hear something funny? If you put a stop loss on KSEX and forget to put your take profit, it will put the take profit at 8 to 10%. And I have done like at least 10 trades where I think I got stopped out 30 seconds later, but the thing just shot straight up. So it made me like 9%, which is kind of hilarious. Feliz Navidad. Dude, I got to be honest, of all the songs that our AI friend has created, at least I think yours is number one right now. Dirk, where's your song? Let's get the Dirk song out here because it's a banger too. I mean, there are no bad ones. This is the OG.
Check the mic, 1, 2.
The Dirk anthem is here, baby.
Name stays off the sign, built the frame.
What? Boomer, my ass. I put it right in front of me. Before I put it.
He's the first one.
Before I put it up your wazoo, Dirk.
Quiet at the table while they all shout. Hands on the bolts, eyes on the cracks. Keeps the walls from caving, never once looks back. He's the man who holds it all together. Silent shoulders bearing all the strain. While the flames are licking at the edges, he's standing in the storm, taking all the rain. He's the man who holds
This
it
song
all
is dope
together.
too, bro.
Every brick, every beam, every
Somebody made this song about me in life, I'd be a very proud mofo. I'd be like, yeah, dog, that's me. That's me, dog.
on his brains. They drink to the genius, pose for the frame. He's out in the hall,
Double green cow. And it wants it to short now. This is the first time Colin's system has ever told me to short now. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Okay? So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave my long topers in my other instances, in my low leverage, right? And I'm gonna take a small short down. I'm not putting nearly as much into it as I normally would. Okay? So man who holds it all together, baby. So if Tau comes down, guys, all those other AI coins are going to come down too. Because Tau has become like the AI stalwart, because the founder of NVIDIA, CEO, out big time. Oh, you like the song, Derek? That makes me that makes me happy. He's the gravity in the center of the beam. Aha! He's the man who holds it all together. Silent shoulders bearing all the strain. While the flames are licking. Dude, I can just see people in a stadium head popping on this thing, being like, third. I can see it. So to be on a more serious note, what we're doing right now is we're hedging, okay? So I've got a profit, I've got a position in profit. Oh, what happened? Oh, that's right. I took profit. Sorry, guys. My bad. But let us go look at. Sure, I moved my stop loss into profit, like I teach everybody else to do. So I think I won 10% on that trade. Let's see here. There we go. So I was at $16. Let's see what percentage that was. 8% is ultimately what I took. That's on a 10x leverage trade. That's not bad. Okay. So win on the arena for volume and for profit. Last one out, quiet at the table while they. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call Tau short as a huge mistake. I'm going to go against Colin's system right now. Did I do it? He's the man who holds it all together. Silent shoulders bearing all the strain. While the flames are now, I can show you right now, guys, why he thinks it's going short. Okay? But look at this. This is legitimately, it feels like it's gravity, but Tau can defy gravity, guys. It can defy gravity. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to go in both directions right now. Yep, you can do that. And then on the arena, I'm going to put in a long, starting with $100, and we'll build the position from there. 10x. Okay? So if it does come out, then it's okay. I'll add to it. So I am just saying that Collins is recognizing a technical fault, but it does not understand the momentum that this token has from retail and also from institutional powers right now. They want this token to be the next VEC. Tau is going to 1,000. VEC is also going to rally back. Look at this. I closed myself out and boom, we're in profit again. Look at this. The M short, I just saw that, but be very careful. There can't be a double green on a short. At least you got to pay attention to this really fast, okay? Where are you seeing the double green on M?
at the edges. He's standing in the storm, taking all the rain. He's the man who holds it all together. Every brick, every beam in place. Raise your hands for the quiet brother, 'cause everything you see rests on his
Okay, VDEX Arena, we're in golden shoulders here. Now, let us look at that. Oh gosh, look at this guy. Look at this beautiful little opportunity for a nice little screenshot here. Poppy, look at this. Beautiful. Just beautiful.
He's the first one.
Not get much better than that.
Quiet at the table while they all shout. Hands on the bolts, eyes on the cracks.
I keep forgetting it's
Keeps
square
the
now.
walls from caving, never once looks back.
Look at this.
He's the man who holds it all together.
I don't know if there's a picture that gets better encapsulate exactly what we're doing here in this bad boy. Look at that. If you guys hold something in the spot, should be wearing Malik, baby. There's a lot of momentum coming down against Tao in the fact of I'm going to close half the position, make money on it for sure, okay? Now, I'm going to pull my stop loss at break even, okay? I'm not going to lose money on the trade for sure. It goes up. God bless it. I hope it goes to the moon here. Let's get back to the arena. Watch this. I can go right from the activity feed to my position. Mayhem, tuck on this. You're doing a great job, okay? Look at this. I love you, even though I say suck it. All right. We're going to add to this position. Don't. You're going to be a tautology, and you're going to suck it. All right, here we go. $159 left, and I've got.
Somebody else's dream.
Damn, those are good lyrics, Dirk. Dirk, how is that even possible? Dirk, is he here? Where's Dirk at? The Poppy Abraham song. We got to make an Atlas song. It's not fair to Atlas. She doesn't have her own song. That's not fair.
Oh yeah, nah, nah.
There it is. Wave lab in the middle of my browser.
Sunrise charge, sun is full, coffee steam and a quiet home. Poppy Abraham, eyes wide open, reading every candle like an omen.
Yeah, Poppy
like
Abraham.
Tide takes a breath and holds the line. All in when he feels it in his spine. Win or lose, he still feel fine. Yeah, Poppy Abraham rides the leverage wave. No fear in his heart, no limits on the brave. All in or liquidated, he plays it his way. Alpha points,
All in or liquidated, baby.
Poppy Abraham rides the leverage wave. Head high, steady eyes, he never looks away. Win or lose today, he still give thanks and pray. Alpha points, crown, VDEX points on the way. Oh yeah.
Wow. This song is dope as hell.
Red day, green day, same song he did.
Are did not
patient,
add
he
money to
been
this
strong.
position for some
Storm
reason.
it's hard, but he hold on
I
tight.
didn't
Knows one good move change your whole life.
hit it again. I
Friends
didn't
say,
hit it
brother,
right.
you
That's okay.
should quit. He just laugh, you don't feel this. That warm bass hum in his chest. That little voice say risk, but bless. Papi Abraham rise the leverage wave. No fear in his heart, no limits on the grave. All in a liquidated, he plays it his way. Half a points crown, VDEX points on the way. Papi Abraham rise the leverage wave. Head high, steady as he never
My
looks
grandpa
away.
wanted me to be a professional golfer, but I wanted to lose my mind when I didn't shoot well. So it was not a sport made for my cognitive architecture. It is not made for me. But you, Josh, have the perfect cognitive architecture to play golf and do it well. Like perfect. Here's what you get.
Okay, Boomer.
Oh, yeah, nah, nah.
Apu, uh-oh.
Sunrise charge, sun is full.
Apu, it very much matters to me. I'm actually very excited to go to Mass tomorrow.
Eyes wide open, reading every
I'm very excited for Holy Week in general, okay?
leverage like a tide takes up
Soccer golf is more fun. There is no doubt about that.
when he feels
Listen, there is an aspect of golf that is amazing, but 85 people are here for the music. That's what I think, okay?
no limits on the brave. All in a
85 people are here for the music and to watch me over trade excessive amounts of leverage with Tao because I'm a lunatic, okay? No, really, I'm not a lunatic. I'm up a lot of money. Booyakasha! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Something that I said to a friend a while back is the difference between Poppy just went short the BTC. Short the BTC. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
you should quit. He just laugh, you don't feel this. That warm bass hum in his chest. That little voice say
He said you should quit. He's like, I don't give no shit. Poppy Abraham. He's not really Bob Marley, but he could be. Wish you guys could see me dancing right now. I just can't risk anybody getting a screenshot of this hair. It would be devastating to my reputation, guys. I couldn't take it. Because it would be the worst thing ever done in relation to me. Except open that crack rock. Yeah. I didn't tell you about that, guys, in the 90s. No, I didn't smoke crack rock in the 90s. I was like 13. So. You know what? I'm probably going to go BT short just to be in solidarity with Poppy.
Oh, yeah, nah, nah.
Look at this incredibleness, guys.
On his phone, coffee steam and a quiet home. Papi Abraham, eyes wide open, reading every candle like an omen.
So I'm up $22 on this trade, guys. And I'm just gonna put my stop loss in profit. I've already realized $22 of profit. I'm gonna put my take profit at an asinine number of 340. Okay. And that's it. I'm gonna just let that simmer. Oh no, I don't like uneven numbers, so I have 0.017 like 10. And then I'm probably gonna add to my position on Arena. Now let's take a look. Oh yes.
Knows one good move change your whole life. Friends say, brother, you should quit. He just laugh, you don't feel
Yes, I knew it. Hey, how came out of short just like that. So the thing I love about his system, I don't even know if I told him this. Colin built a system that is so flexible and cognitively sharp that it adapts with the market and does not hold a signal because it doesn't want to confuse people. No, it's giving you the raw data fire hose straight down the gullet, and you just need to know what to keep, what to hold, and what to just ignore. Because I'll help you right now. Tonight we are going to give away two, not one, two of these. Hold on. We are going to give away two business class accounts tonight. Okay? Does it show me where my account is going to be up?
Eyes wide open, reading every candle like an open. Rides that leverage like a tide, takes a breath and holds the line. All in, when he feels it in his spine. Win or lose, he still feels
all in when he feels it in his spine. Dude, this song is dopeness, okay? Now look, see? He stopped me out at 318 and I still made money. Money. Now, this is where it gets serious, guys, because I foresee a big move coming, okay? So I'm opening again. I'm going to lower my leverage to 50, okay? I'm going to go all in. I'm going to go all in on Arena on this long position here, okay? I'm not going to stay in it all night. Usually a 10x trade, I'd stay in for a long time. Right now, I'm just going to be looking for a 10 to 20% return before I go to sleep, okay? Now that we have fully, completely honored the box perfectly in the opportunity that we just had, we have not give Bob one other person. Who do we think it is, guys? Think again? Hapu! I lost the chat and I find it in my hair. Where'd my chat go? Stuck in Finland in an icy storm. And I think I'm right. Look at this. We're going to get a God candle here on Tao, guys. I'm telling you right now. Oh, double green. Something's wrong with this thing. I don't see why it's going short because the indicators are actually not. Oh, I see. It's a high. It's a. Still don't see it. So, like, if you guys look at these other shorts, right? So it still wants us to go long on wild. Definitely BTC short and ETH short. There's no doubt about that. One day she'll fly. She'll break through the snow to where the coconut. Wow. Gold really pulled back. but it's choppy as hell. I have not traded the last couple days, guys. I've been a bad boy because needed to deal with some life stuff, real IRL shizzle. But the Malik is back. There is no doubt in my mind. This token may just take the stop. May just get myself stopped out here and not double down. Debating. Okay. Here's what I think is going to happen.
Paint on her fingers, frost in her hair, sketching palm trees while the cold winds tear, dreaming of sunsets where the water runs warm, but she's stuck in Finland in an icy storm. Happy in the ice, she's got fire in her soul.
There we go, baby. Come on back. Come on back for me. She'll set you straight. I'm telling you right now, she will. Just ask Colin. She will set your ass straight. So I am actively going against Colin's system because I want to see what happens when a token with extreme momentum comes up against what we would all call technical difficulties. Okay? I don't know if it's the RSI. Oh, actually, let's look. Is it the RSI? Let's see what it doesn't like right now. Oh, it's Sol, not Tau. Okay. Okay, it doesn't like the funding rate. Okay, guys. The reason the funding rate has gone short, this is where a system like his might make a mistake, is because the exchanges are desperate to get people to go the opposite of long, right? So they're going to push this thing down to liquidate me, okay? They got my stop loss. But I'm telling you right now, this thing is going to go up. And it's going to go up a lot. Because we're going to get a short squeeze is what's going to happen here, okay? We're going to end up getting a significant short squeeze right after they knock me out, okay? So they're going to knock me out. And then I'm going to put my stop loss in here on Arena. But I'm telling you right now, this is not going the way that it looks like. It's going to have a short term. It's going to be a very short. Like, you know, the girls used to wear, we wear short shorts. You wear short shorts. You guys remember that song? Okay. That is what I anticipate happening here. Okay. I anticipate, look. So I anticipate a we wear short shorts. You wear short shorts, and I see a squeeze coming. Look, it just, okay, this just popped up. Now there is a medium chance of a short squeeze, okay? So we go down here, short squeeze radar. There's a long squeeze on BTC possibly. And a medium on Tau. Yeah, she's stuck in Finland in an icy storm. It's not good. Papu, I love this song too. So, okay. Now, I really want to explain my thought process here. So I'm going to let it come down, okay? I am going to start buying very small amounts of this, okay? I'm going to buy 5 here. And if it goes down a lot more, I'm going to buy 5 more. And if I sense that it's really going to tank because Bitcoin's tanking, no, So, guys, the exchanges are desperate to get people out of their long positions right now. Okay? Because the strength that Dow has is VEX like. You guys have to understand that what we're dealing with right now is a very similar phenomenon. Why do I say that? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. Because both tokens have 21 million supplies. Okay? 21 million are in both of their supplies. They have low open floats because like 6 to 8 million of their tokens are locked up. Both of them, VEC and Tau. And I don't care about the 1 hour RSI here at all, okay? Because we know the RSIs are going to read high because it's overbought, but not because there's not reason for it. There is reason for it, both technical and also, more importantly, social. AI is taking over the universe, whether we like it or not. I'm going to do a show this week. I'm close to bagging a guest that is a pretty big name in AI. I'm hoping to God that he'll agree to come on. One of the big things we're going to start doing is hosting guests from very different parts of the world. Like I did with Vinay from Eve, but I'm going to start bringing guests on from very different sectors of the world. And sorry, it's hard for me to focus in a trade. So what I'm trying to position myself for is a massive win on Tau, okay? And that's going to happen when it takes off next. The next time it breaks through this resistance, we're going to see it pump back to 350 probably, okay? Might even go for 400 where it almost went for last time. Apu is in Finland.
But don't mistake her quiet for soft. This girl's got grit and she'll shake you off. Hop you in the ice. She's got fire in her soul. Dreaming of the sand where the ocean rolls. You mess with her.
Oh, she'll set you straight. Boom! I just hit it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, Tau. Break through all that difficulty. Come on. You know you can do it. You guys, I have been following this token so closely for the last 3 or 4 weeks, and I have been a supporter of it for a very long time. Look on the timeline. Talk to anybody that knows me. Right now, if we can get one resistance buster here, look at this volume is coming in. We are going to see a smoke show here, everybody. We are going to see a smoke show here. Boom! Look at that. Here we go. Here we go. I have $7 left in this account. Okay, we're gonna put another $7 into this one.
She's got paint on her fingers, frost in her hair.
Look at this. I'm up. Okay, we're up $21, 15%. Oh yes. Boom! I hit it perfectly. Guys, I can't explain to you how I did this exactly in this short period of time, but don't try this at home. This is how you get liquidated like a moron. But not today. Oh, yes! Okay, where's the chat? Where'd you guys go? How are you hiding from me? Computer's so damn big I can't find it. There it is. Yes. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, not find it. I do want to play this song.
Yeah, where you at, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, where you at?
Yeah.
Dancing like a beast right now.
Same answer every time. Where my leg?
Yeah.
Everybody ask me, where my leg? Hey, if it look too wild, that's probably him. If the room tilts sideways, that's probably him. Yeah. Where my leg? Never try to move like my leg. Nah, if you're not him, better stand way back. Never go for my leg unless you my leg. Yeah. He the one on the table in the group pick. One shoe on, one eye on a new trick. Laugh too loud, make the floor start shaking. Leave for a sec, cold vibe still quaking. Walking late, but he been the timeline. Turn your little kick back into halftime. You just tried that flip, now your back hurt. He sneeze, whole couch, do the back work. You see that edge? Yeah, he jumped from there to one step. He already did that. That's more. You won't inhale it. Rule number one, never go for my leg. Where my leg?
Never put that in a box.
Where my leg? Where you get the couch on wheels? That's probably him. If a dog grade day, turn man house.
Finland is not a Christian country. It's not Christian.
Never try to move like my leg chill. If you're not him, better stand way back.
Modern Canadian.
Never
That's
go
what I'm
for my
talking
leg
about.
unless you my leg.
With
Yeah, he the type start dancing in the crosswalk, turn a long deep talk to a short skirt, stop, snap one finger, whole block in a side quest, disappear quickly, crumbs in a wild mess. Got 3 plans, all wrong, still perfect. Turn bad ideas in the
I'm so
crowd.
sorry I didn't see you earlier, bro.
Try to whiz jack. Next thing you know, you the
I've been so
viral back.
built into this chart right now that I'm just like,
You think you will? You just rent that flare, want that rush. You might derail it, post it, take it, never go for my leg. Where my leg? Everybody yelling, where my leg? Hey, if the door off hinge, that's probably him. If the quiet kid cackling, that's probably him.
the door's probably off the hand.
Never try to move like my leg. Nah, if you're not him, better stand way back. Never go for my leg unless you my leg. My leg, yeah. He can handle his own chaos. You can handle your little day job. Facts. You ain't built for his side plots.
There he is,
You
modern
ain't trained for a
Canadian.
mind shot. So clap, step back, let the man go crazy. Don't chase that wave, you lazy. Just chant that name when it all get hectic. Whole crowd jump like, where my leg? Everybody screaming, where my leg?
Yeah, baby.
Lights flick twice, that's probably him. If your old house rules, just stop applying him.
Oh, turn the music down. I'm so sorry, guys.
Where my leg? Never try to move like my leg.
Is that better, guys? So we were all pumped up. Bro, you want to come up here and chat with me? Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Look at that little, what are we calling this, modern Canadian? Come on up. Let me send you the, let me send this to you. Where are you at? Then, Atlas, if you don't give me a singer, I'm going to make your song, we're going to make your song EDM. And you're gonna love it anyways. Okay? So give me that person. And then I'm gonna start sending money to the community to trade with right now. So it's about that time. Wu-Tang Clan. Yes. Yes. Wu-Tang Clan would be freaking great. I'm going to put it in your X account too. All right. If there's anybody here that hasn't started a VDEX Arena account, you need to talk to me right now, and I'll get you set up with the best account possible, or we'll put you under Mike because he's a V Shark too. So one of the two of us will hook you up. Mike, he likes it. Mikey likes it. Mike. No, modern Canadian. That's the way to do it. There you are, the modern Canadian. I love it. Don't know why it's not coming up as a link for you, but I just sent it to you. Oh yeah, they just updated it, so you should be able to use this one. Let me know if you have trouble with it, okay? There he is, my man.
Yo, what's going
What up,
on?
dog? How are you doing?
We just vibing out on a Saturday night, homie.
Me too. So is the volume good now?
Yeah, you're good. Actually, I'm glad I can hear it here. That way we can still vibe out while we're streaming here.
Now have you seen Colin's software that he built?
No, not yet.
So okay, here, can you see the screen?
Yep.
So this is Attigo. I'm gonna give you, since you are the man, I have 3 $60 business accounts to give out right now.
Oh shit, nice.
So yeah, I think so if you I do. So here are the 3 types of things you can get, if you can see that.
Uh-huh.
I'm not using one of the businesses because I don't want to wait. He doesn't have it set up yet to where like it will prorate the next month, right? So I paid $20 for the pro, and the month is up, but you're gonna get the business account that gives you 150 alerts a month, a 5-second cooldown. Dude, that would be awesome.
What is this, like signals for trading?
It's every 6. So basically, think of it like this: if you were literally a master coder, right, and you got into trading because you're a big investor in Arena and you wanted to support it, and you got your ass handed to you and you lost 10K in like the first day, okay? He went and learned everything he could about trading theoretically, and instead of continuing to trade, he built a tool that he wished he had, which was all of the possible things that we look for as traders condensed into one location, right? So it doesn't create signals like you should buy this here, right? What it does is it, depending on your risk level, it gives you. You hear that noise? What the hell was that? Okay. My cat just made the strangest weird noise. Okay. Like the strange, like I couldn't tell if it was like a danger noise or if it was just like a freak out noise. So notice how when I went to low risk, everything turned red, right? Because Collins made it so conservative that if you're on low risk, you're very rarely going to get green anything. Okay. Now it's possible, like, so I have seen green on low 3 times. And all 3 of those times I have done 30 to 50% in the next 15 minutes. But I'm talking over a month almost, right? I've only seen green on low 3 times. Yeah. Double green twice. Now, why are there 2? One is for spot. The right one is for futures. Okay. So there is this weird scenario that will happen where it tells you to go short futures, but buy on spot. It happens just as rarely as the double green low. That makes sense, right? Mm-hmm. I believe that's a glitch. We're trying to figure out what causes that to happen. But if you go to medium, you'll start seeing some action. Like it's basically telling you that the market, if you have a little bit of risk tolerance, it's probably smart to go short on the big boys. Okay. And then on high risk, you start getting greens. So sometimes there's red everywhere. Now, if you want to be the most conservative person in the whole world, you would hit the risk off button and go low. I've never seen a green on this ever. Okay.
Does it show you like a potential where to put your stop loss and stuff?
No, because so the next step is from this is going to be how do we turn this into tradable signals, right? Basically, he built this to stop himself from getting into bad trades, right?
Okay, yeah.
So now, how do we use all this data? Because, dude, it's really cool that, like, even on Tau, right? So, like 2 minutes ago, Tau on, oh, I turned risk off. Okay. So right now, it's telling us that if you want to be real risky, you can go Tau short, right? But I don't usually trade shorts on high risk. It just doesn't make sense to me. Now, if on medium, there's not even one green on medium right now. So he just added these up here, these 3 signals on perps, because before this was here a couple days ago, you had to go through all 4 pages to see what was possibly green or not, right? And that was probably the biggest pain in the ass. So the second he
so it's kind of like an indicator. It's showing
it's
that like
indicator, but more so that you don't have to go to multiple different places to get the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's like an aggregate.
It's an aggregator of coin glass of, so like the heat maps are pretty strong. Look at that. See?
Yeah.
So, and I didn't realize that having the professional one really is a benefit. So let me get you that professional code, okay?
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, because like using these kind of things, like I pay to be in a trading group, and having everything like consolidated into one thing and paying one price is really good, because like a lot of traders use multiple, like trading view will cost a certain amount of money,
It's
and then
all
like
very
so will
Yes.
like bookmap will show where the liquidations are.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
He found a way to get all 3 of the main ones that we use, right? It's all the data from all 3 of the places you just mentioned are here, and he's paying for them. He found a way to do it to where, because he's not putting the signals out the way we were discussing, right?
Yeah.
He's fitting into a category that's like an aggregator, so the prices are very reasonable. He was getting killed on one. Oh, for the alerts to get.
Okay, Colin is saying it's just CoinGlass. Yeah, CoinGlass, but CoinGlass has so many different about things for information.
Wait, even the heat maps.
Yeah, CoinGlass has like everything. Like CoinGlass has like you pay for a subscription there and you can get a lot of information. But what he's put it all into is like one tool that you can see it.
Right, because I
you make the heat maps yourself. Okay.
I like CoinGlass, but I find it hard to navigate through it to get the data that I want. Right.
Yeah, no, same. No, it's awesome. It's cool. I don't really trade a lot of altcoins, so this would be kind of interesting to see if I did want to. I can just find what the hell's good, because I don't know much about any of the altcoins here.
So to prop Talon up big time, last week before Tal went nuclear, it was the only coin in the whole time I've been watching that was double green for like 7 hours, right?
Wow. Yeah.
So, but nobody had yet. It hadn't popped off yet, unless you were a Tau insider, right? So his indicator caught Tau. It caught a monster ETH short that was just way ahead of the curve, right? Because I don't know how the whole market was red, but just ETH was standing out as green, right? And it instantly moved. So there might even be some cool things that he did that he doesn't even know happened. If that makes sense, right? Now, do you know what? Do you use the RSI for the 1 hour more or the 15 minutes?
Well, it depends on what time frame I'm on. I use the RSI in every time frame. So like if I'm looking at, for example, like a higher time frame, and I say, hey, I think the 1 hour is going to pump, I'm going to look down the line on the other time frames to see where all the RSIs are to give me confluence, right? To
make sure there's some matching up.
Like for example, like right now I'm looking for a Bitcoin short.
Okay,
but the small time frames are telling me that we're going to pump up.
Oh, it just turned long like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, because Bitcoin is touching the 200-day moving average right now, and just if it goes above the 200-day moving average on the 5 minute, could have fireworks, right? That's like my model is on the 5 minute.
Okay, and if Bitcoin goes up, Tau's going to go up for sure.
Everything will. And Tau has got a lot of attention on it right now, so probably outperform most of the altcoins.
Correct. Now, Arena. So here we are. you're looking for Bitcoin, right? So let's
Yes,
go to the Bitcoin chart on Arena. All right. Oh, look at that. I'm going to go long with you, bro. Okay.
I'm not long right now.
All right, look at that.
I'm not in a trade.
Look what's happening here.
I don't. Be careful. Be careful. Don't buy green. Don't buy green
I
candles.
don't have any money to go long.
Yeah, it's yeah, I would wait for the 21-day moving average to cross the 200 to be.
And that would be it's going.
That would be trend.
Is that 67?
No, if right now if the 21-day moving average is at 66, so we need it to cross the 200 day. So I have an alert here at 66.9. So 67 is a good spot for.
7's a good place to enter, right?
Well, that's a good place for rejection. So be careful.
Right. No, that's where you would try to see a short, right?
Yeah, that's where I would look for a short.
Right.
Because like the 5-minute, the 15-minute, and the 1 hour, in my opinion, are all making bear flags.
Yeah, the 5-minute, the 15-minute. Yep.
And the 1 hour it's got low stochastics. We got to see what the RSI does. What is it called?
Adago.
Adago. Okay. Does Adago have the stochastic, or does it just show the RSI?
I think it has.
It might mess it up with the stochastic because stochastic is very sensitive.
Oh, is that okay? So if you want to know what anything is, he literally put this. Every single thing has an explanation. Okay. And I spent a day just going through most of these. Okay, where the RSI is right here, right? Okay, so here we go. Let's read it here.
The MACD.
Green pips are bullish contributors, red pips are bearish. Each metric can contribute a maximum of +2 to the total score. Oh, right. So you would probably be very interested in going to the scoring method page, right? This is how he comes up with his overall scores. Okay. People on the stream will lose their mind if we try to look at this right now. But but for us, I would love we could go over it together and we probably enjoy it. Now, Colin, if you're listening, I just love that you added the sort thing up at the top here. That just radically changes the ease of use.
What does it mean when it says no go? Don't get into anything?
No go means don't trade it.
Okay.
So right now it's saying that Bitcoin spot is not obviously spot doesn't go south, right? It's only long trades. So this is an example of where he's telling you don't buy spot, but there might be a long trade in the futures, right? Now, what is this? The funding rate? Okay, so the funding rate means that they're trying to get people to go long, right? If you go long, you get paid, correct? Is that right?
Nice.
Is that right? If it's negative 0.13, the funding rate, you get paid to go long? Yes. Okay, and then I don't see stochastic, but let's look at the stochastic on VDEX. I can pull up stochastic, right?
Stochastic RSI,
yeah.
Oh, so yeah, the 1 hour has low stochastic RSI, so we could probably have some movement to the upside. Right now, I'm just watching how the price action reacts to that 5-minute, 200-day moving average.
Oh, I know what I need to do. So VDEX is fixing the charts on what's this Brave. So I'm just gonna pull up the charts on what's it called on Chrome real quick. Wait, why is it showing my? Oh, that's my token. Oh my God, why is that there right now? Dude, that is so hilarious. So Poppy Abraham just went $60,000 short. It makes my $500 trade look very small.
Oh shit! What is that? Is that the volume that he's using? That's including his leverage.
No, he's got a 60K. That's how much money he's got into the trade.
That's not including leverage.
Wait, hold on. Let me see here. That's
his leverage.
And I know. He's doing 20x.
Okay.
So what would that be? Like $3,000?
Yeah.
So that's a $3,000 trade, right? Because my 500 is a $50 position, right? 10x. Okay, that makes total sense. Now, can we look at his total position? I think we can. Wow, he's killing it. He was down $30,000 72 hours ago, Mike.
Oh my God.
So he has really started to pull it in.
Is this his full portfolio?
No, 4%.
I mean, his total P&L, he's down 12,000.
Yes.
Ouch.
but,
Risky business.
But it's 4% of what his portfolio is total. So it's a very small amount of his money.
Yeah, that's true.
But look at, dude, he's got $59 million of volume.
Wow.
If he was trading on VDEX, he would be a beast.
Isn't he now? Basically with the arena
right now.
Come on, get off that.
What
are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, pivot to VDEX.
I'll tell you why. It's because he's using the Core wallet, okay? And Core does not work with VDEX.
Well, you should have.
I've had sometimes a person needs to hear something from more than one person. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I might try to get him to join us here because that would be very useful.
Yeah,
because
I want nothing to do with
losing out on a
Coinbase.
lot of points, right? So he set up a VDEX account with me, and he's using it right now, but it's his secondary account. It's not the arena account, right? I don't understand. Wait, he's trading both right now. Okay, so if I go to BTC,
this is looking interesting. This 5 minute here.
It is.
I think we're gonna come down a bit and see. We're probably gonna come down and touch that 21-day moving average at least. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a little rejection off the 5 minute 200.
Now, why? If you're on Hyperliquid, I thought that. Yeah, see. Okay, so right now, I don't think anybody's in. Oh, my boy Garrett's. My other investor, Garrett, is in. He's been in a long Tau trade for some time now. Look at his entry, 267.
What's that right now?
Yeah, that's where he started. He's been in this for a couple days.
That's pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
But why is there? Okay, so some people are trading There's just nobody in VDEX Bitcoin. That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Am I the only Bitcoin trader on VDEX?
Oh wait, let's see here.
I'm not in a trade right now.
Are you in any trades on VDEX right now?
No, man. I don't usually trade weekends, to be honest. I trade Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Wait, really?
Yeah, those are the best days with liquidity. But like I'm just looking for maybe an entry for a short right now. I'm just waiting to see.
So, dude, there are people trading on VDEX right now because the competition. I see it going up, right? Oh, here it is. Okay, so guys, everybody. So the way that you can see who's in Hyperliquid trades now, they've taken that out of VDEX and moved it into this format. Okay.
Okay. What is that? Like their points? P&L efficiency.
Yeah, P&L efficiency is, I think there's 2 ways to win this, okay? Volume.
Oh, that's the...
Here's his volume right here.
Okay.
But still, he would be getting so many more VDEX points, wouldn't he? And he'd be paying lower fees.
At least you gotta jump into VDEX, get that deposit matching so you can get some
She already did that.
Oh, did she? Okay, I was gonna say.
She did.
Yeah, it's tough right now. The bear market's rough. It's every time you have a rally, it's led by a dump. It's really hard to figure out where trend wants to go. It's very choppy. Like if you look at the daily time frame, it just looks like a bloody mess. Like it is just all over the place. The ugliest bear flag I've ever seen.
Dude, this is so cool. Guys, look at this. I did not know this was here. They built an entire trading thing in here. So, guys, we've got to get people in here. So I am going to give out some actual money right now to the crowd to trade on the VDEX pairs. Okay?
There you go. Let's go.
Let's see. Where are you guys? And then Modern, if you would just do a little commentary while I use the little boys' room, but that's after I So, okay, this is the page I want to keep us on, right?
I'll share my screen so I can talk.
Do you want to share your screen? Great, do that. Let me take this screen down. If I can find the thing again. Then I can't wait for you to take your archetype test, Mike.
Oh yeah. You gotta send that to me.
Yeah, well, I'll send it to you right now. Okay.
Okay, we can do it live.
Let's do it live. Do it live.
Let's fucking do it live.
You remember what I'm referring to there, right? The
the news reporter.
Fox, yes, exactly. He was drunk.
Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. It's really one of the funniest.
I love it.
Yeah, it really is great. We're gonna play the Jason Desmond anthem here.
Yo, I released my first AI album on YouTube, eh?
Dude, just before you got here, we're putting one together.
Oh, let's go.
She's putting the album together for all of the people in the Where Mallet community. Everybody has a song except for Poultry and Atlas.
I made a song because I'm on VDEX. I'm the Shark Daddy, and I made a Shark Daddy song.
Oh, you're Shark Daddy?
That's me, bro.
Dude, I also need to do a song for. Oh, I did a song for Jose and Jason, right? That I forgot to load into my StreamYard. But there is a Jason and Jose song. So now we've got your screen, right? There you go.
We got my screen. All right, cool. This is what I'm looking for, guys. See, 5 minute. I was waiting to see if we went above it. If we went above it, then I'm gonna say like trend is gonna change and we're gonna go up a little bit. Got rejected, but what I think we could be doing here is something like this. We come back to 21, come back to 21. Moving averages continue to get tighter. Maybe we get rejected again. Back to the 21.
Oh, Tao is ripping, by the way. Tao is ripping. Holy crap!
I'll take a look at Tao in a second.
Sorry,
but yeah, so this is where I'm kind of thinking like that's where I'm watching to see if we rally or if we're just gonna dump, right? But this looks like a bear flag. If you look at the 1 hour, I got a bear flag. Target is 63K. I'm just waiting to see how high it goes before we get in the short. I'm hoping that this level here, like this liquidity level, are 66, 67. That's where I'm looking to get. I'm hoping to get in the short. Let me take a look at Tao. I want to see the trend on Tao.
Tao is just ripping right now.
So on the 1 hour, we're in a downtrend for Tao. Am I in the right?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm on the 5 minute, I think.
Yeah, so the 1 hour is in a clear downtrend. This looks like a bear flag.
Show me the bear flag.
Right.
Okay. It is a small little.
That brings you to 298.
I just don't think I just think there's too much extra. What would we call it? Extra market in.
Doesn't mean it can't do this, right?
What?
Doesn't mean it can't do this.
Right. That's what my feeling is. What would that be called?
Consolidation.
Okay, so that's just a upwards consolidation, right?
Like it's all it is it's this. You're just seeing the same thing here, right? You saw the same thing here. You had consolidation. Now, how long the consolidation is going to be is a different story, right? Like nobody knows.
Correct.
Let's take a look at the small time frames. Let's look at the 15-minute. Yeah, so this is what I would look for. I would look for us to get off the bottom of the channel here. Let me look. Do we have a bullish divergence here? I don't see a bullish divergence here. But what I do see is we're above the 21-day moving average, which is nice. So
nicey.
We went up, we came back, we touched it, we're bouncing off it. This line here is what's called a point of control. So there's volume that we got to get through here. If we get above this point of control, flip it as support. Look for the 200-day moving average. And that's going to be our next resistance level.
The 200-day moving average at
this
right
white line, that's yellow line that's trending down right here.
Right. That's about 220, 320,
yeah,
I mean.
If you're right now, 323. If you're a bull, you're going to be looking for this. Boom, boom, rejection, boom, boom, boom. That's what you're going to look for. Flip this as support, and then we can go ahead and get above, which will bring the 21-day moving up average up with you. Moving averages will start to get tighter and tighter.
Start to adjust with the increased price action.
but we got to watch the stochastic and the RSI, right? Like
Correct.
RSI is bouncing off the neutral line and coming up, so that looks pretty good. We'll see where the next. This is the 15-minute, and look at the 5-minute. 5 minutes looking pretty cool, man. My model is
the 5-minute is what I'm on right now, and it's making me want to add to my position.
So tight moving averages, low stochastics curving up. This is
guys. I just did it again. I accidentally had my take profit on 12%, and it just took it accidentally.
So there might be another entry here. So this would be the entry. The entry would be the 21-day moving average, this white line crossing the 200. And then getting and then coming back.
So you want 319, yes. I mean.
So you want to see the white line do this, get above the 200. We'll have a cross, and then price action will come. Price action will go up like this, come back to the 21. You enter here, and then you catch a trend. Stop loss below the 200.
Got it. So you're talking about You would look at a 322 entry.
Yeah, so like on the 5-minute, I have, let's see, I only use this for Bitcoin because the indicator that I made, it's called the Shark Daddy indicator.
Is the Shark Daddy indicator ready to go?
It's on, man. It's live.
Oh, shit, dude.
People are using it already.
How do I get it? It's for Bitcoin only, correct?
Did I not send you the link?
Oh,
I'll send you the link, and then you can get on the, I'm pretty sure I got you on it. I sent it to you in Telegram.
Is it? Oh, it's in TG. I'm a little backed up on Telegram, but I will find it right now.
Yeah, so
directly from you, or is it in a group chat?
It's directly from me
because
because it's invite only. I don't. Fantastic. Yeah, this indicator only really works for Bitcoin. It's giving me mixed signals here, but I'm just curious. Yeah, it's very bad entries here. It's good entries for a short. But yeah, I wouldn't use the Shark Daddy indicator on Tau. I made it for Bitcoin.
Right. No, but I love it.
Tell you, I do see an inverted head and shoulders here.
This is the first time I've ever seen one of those. Holy crap! Look at that.
Yeah. So if you flip it upside down, it looks like head and shoulders, right?
Yeah, it does.
Right.
100%. That's on the 5-minute, right?
Yes, sir. This is what I'm saying. I think the model is going to show up on the 5-minute. It might have a nice long here. I wouldn't buy the green candles. I would wait for my model to show up.
Yeah. No, I agree. Because if you hold, all you're going to do is lose $1 or $2
you know what this is?
But protect yourself from potentially a quick reversal.
That's a cup and handle, my friend.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
We break that neckline. We're looking at 325.
You mean it'll go to 325 if it breaks the neckline?
Yeah.
And the neckline.
Well, break the neckline, retest the neckline, and then. 325.
So where's the neckline at?
And 325 is the top of that channel of that air flag.
Got it.
So if it goes to 325, you can catch it up to 325 and then get a short in back to the bottom of the channel.
And the bottom of the channel is
like 350. Well, depends on how long it takes to get there. Right. It might be like 317, 318.
Because it adjusts as the whole thing is happening.
Yeah. Yeah, 5-minute looks hot.
Yes, it does.
Hot. And let's see what the 1 minute looks. 1 minute's getting overheated, so watch out for the 1 minute to come for a reset.
Well, the 1 minute just went crazy. I was just going to ask you to look at it. It was very aggressive.
Let me look at the 30-second here. Yeah, 30 seconds coming down.
Okay, here's a double green. Ready?
Hey, this is my model. See on 30-second, you see the cross coming back to touch the 21 price action.
Yep.
And then we're hoping to see a bounce, but we got to see it reset first.
Okay, go to WLD, the world coin, because this is a double green long.
WLD, USDT, Binance. Yeah, so we're kind of seeing the same thing. We're waiting to see if this crosses. Like, it's getting there, and I love when the 21-day moving average, SMMA, when it curves like this. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. See that curve?
Oh yeah, look at that.
See where it curves? Woo! Just look at every time you come down and it curves. Wee. But that's a lot of green candles in a row.
It is, dude. It's a lot.
Let's look at the 1 minute. 1 minute's actually the 1 minute's interesting. Yeah, high RSI, but there's stochastics on the bottom. You might have, as long as it continues to pull that 21-day with it and not lose it, trend is your friend, man, until the end.
The trend is your friend until it is no longer there. Until it just stops being your friend.
Denver's head and shoulders looks like a clown, Elise. Yep.
It does. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back while I go
Ooh.
do the business.
I even almost see like an M pattern here. It could be even a nice short. Boom. Oh, sorry, this is the wrong one here. We can see the 5-minute doing something like this. The McDonald's M come back to revisit this liquidity.
Ooh. Now, I have never in my life had any luck trading the world coin, right? The world coin used to be a big deal, and then it just got eviscerated, right?
Then everyone's like, yeah, let's get all your information from scanning your retinas. And everyone's like, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, then it literally just went south.
That might be a double top. This might be a short here.
Yeah, I'm much more, even though it's got a double green on Collins indicator, I don't want it to go short for that, but it could be. Let's see here.
I'm getting mixed signals because, like, again,
Again,
my model might
guys,
flash here.
right. It's a double green in the high risk zone. I only go excited if it's a double green on the medium.
Yeah,
or the short.
trading is all about probability. So
Yep.
I always like my gear's always turning when I see a chart. I'm like, I can see the bullish and the bearish. The bullish is my model flashing. Price will come back down. Like, price will come back to meet that 21-day moving average, but that's what we want to see. And then it resets the smaller time frames, so we can bounce off that again. Or we just come down, lose the 200, and then down we go. So right now, this line in the middle of my M here is that point of control. That's what I'm looking at. If we lose that, then it's we're probably gonna continue down. But I don't know. It looks good. I'm leaning more long than short right now.
I am too, and it's weird.
But not longing yet.
I've been the other way around.
I would wait for this for price to come back down a little bit.
No,
There's
you
a
said
lot
the word
of green candles in a row.
leaning. You said the word leaning.
Yeah. And that's the one. So what's Bitcoin doing? Is Bitcoin having a pump right now?
Looks like it.
It hadn't. Wow, look at that. 66.7 and came right back down. Interesting. Let's see if we can hold that 5-minute 200-day moving average. What's the 1 minute look like? 1 minute looks good. 1 minute looks like we're in a flag. Just gonna come back to touch that 21. Hopefully bounce off it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense of why I'm seeing WorldCoin and Tau go up now. Yeah, the Bitcoin. Look at that. We flipped green in that candle. USDT. Oh no, not Tau. We were looking at WorldCoin, right? So the LTUSDT.
Yeah, this might be the first time I've ever looked at WorldCoin officially.
Yeah, man. If Bitcoin goes up, this is gonna go up. Here, let me open another window.
I'll be right back, my man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries. Watch Bitcoin and thing at the same time. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, do we get the double top? This would be a nice short. If you were to get this, let's see here. Short position. Say we enter here. Stop loss would be the previous all-time, previous high here. Stop loss would be back at the 200-day moving average. Actually, no, we'll go to the M. The M would be right basically here. That'd be a 3.31 risk versus reward ratio. That'd be pretty cool. What do you guys think, Chad? You think this is gonna dump or what? Yo, BT 123. I see you on my streams, BT. Think it's gonna dump? I see it. That's a lot of green candles in a row. Like, we gotta at least pull back at some, like, a little bit. And you're kind of seeing here. Look at these wicks. It's struggling. See the 1 minute. I don't know. It's hard to say because we have low stochastics on the 1 minute. I feel like the 1 minute might pump here. I still think the 5 minutes got a little bit more to go. Let me look at the 30-second. Yeah, 30-second low stochastics. We might have a little bit more in this. That or we just go sideways. We can go sideways and still reset the stochastic and everything. So say, for example, like the 5 minutes trending up, same with the RSI. We can just go sideways a couple candles and this will continue trending up and then we'll go down, right? Like, it may not make it, and it may not reach this high here. And I'm always watching the rounded top. So we'll see if we round or if we continue. Right now, we're not rounding quite yet. We got a minute before this candle closes. We'll see how this candle closes. As everybody's Saturday night or evening, where you guys at? Like, where you guys time zone? I'm Eastern here, so I don't know where, if it's morning, nights, or morning the next day. If you're staying up late, Eastern, same. Yeah, man, we're just hitting out on a Friday night, or Saturday night. We're just chilling. I was playing some I play Magic the Gathering, so I play a lot of like Magic cards, and like I got a tournament coming up, so today I was just harping on the kid and the wife were out today, so I was just getting my game on today. It was nice. It was nice to have a day to myself. In Finland, so it's almost 6 a.m. Sunday. Holy, welcome. Thank you. Hey, can you tell me where Bitcoin's going since you're in the future? I've never been to Finland. I'm sure Finland is a beautiful country. I would love to. I've been to. I was just in Portugal last summer. I gotta go to more European countries. If only it worked like that, right? Look at this 5 minutes. Still's got some juice. We're still going. So far, the signal's playing out, right? The signal was long on Adigo, right? Oh, that wick. Let's see. So the candle closed green, but I'm starting to see a little bit of a rounding top, right? If we get one candle down here, then I would say that we got another round of candle. This would be a short. This might be a nice short. You might be starting to make the M, right? So now, if that's the case, that's the top. You're going to come at least to here. At least to here. All right? If we continue further, then I would say the M would play out and we continue lower. But let's see if we get this. Maybe I can tell the future from the past. Malik is in the washroom. He shall return. I've taken over a show. I am now Matthew Malik. And yeah, so you're going to have to deal with me now. He shall return. Ah, man, I'm thinking dumb. Let's go. Oh, look at that 5 minute on Bitcoin though. Holy. See, I'm glad I didn't enter the short yet for Bitcoin, because I feel like we're gonna see that SMMA cross. Might actually be an upcoming long here. Like my model might actually show up on the 5 minute. Let's see here. Yeah, so if you see my indicator on the 5 minute, it shows it's usually good for Bitcoin. It shows my model. It's 21 come up, cross, touch again, entry. It really is really good at catching trend, as you can see here. Entry would have been here. You could exit it all the way there. And then same thing like on every other one. You're here, exit there. Unfortunately, it does not work for altcoins. So what I've been told by GR, she's another member of the VDEX community, it actually has been working pretty decently on Ethereum. So you can try the indicator on Ethereum. Am I into hockey? Yeah, I'm Canadian. Of course I'm in hockey. Unfortunately, my team sucks right now, but it is what it is. So what you are saying we need we're a modern Canadian coin? Oh, man. I'm not going to be launching a coin. I don't think I don't think I'm at that point yet. To be honest, I don't know if I will ever launch a coin. What I try to do is just help you guys to learn how to trade, make some money with the models that I do. What I will do is I'm probably going to be giving out my my indicator. I'm just trying to get the bugs out, and anybody that's in the VDEX community will have access to it. Excited for the World Championship. World Championship? Oh, maybe the younger guys. Oh no, that's right. After the NHL season, there's the World Championship. That's right. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty good. Well, you know what? My guys from my my hockey team will probably be there because they're not going to be in the playoffs. So you'll probably see William Nylander play for Sweden. Matt didn't launch where Malik. decided he needed one.
I just heard that. I came back to grab something. I didn't launch Where Malik, dude. I did not. That was not me.
Yeah, somebody else launched a coin for
Yeah.
you. You were saying, right?
Not even for
not
me.
for you.
Because I left the screen.
Oh, that's right. It's Where's Malik, right?
Yes, exactly. That is where it came from. And I came back from the bathroom about 20 minutes later, and it was already bonded.
That's hilarious.
So I literally had nothing to do with its existence. I do now, because I mean, at some point I had to just relent the fact that it had my name in it. People like it, so I'm not going to fight it. I just felt like I was being ungrateful at that point.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm a Bitcoin first guy. So if anybody knows me,
Dude, Where Malik
somewhat
is
of a
the
Bitcoin
future of
maxi.
finance. It's the future of finance.
Let's go. I feel Canada will be in the top 3 for. Yeah, maybe. I know some of the best players may not be there because they're in the playoffs, but it depends on how early they exit the playoffs, right? So Connor McDavid, if he decides to go over, or what the hell's his name? The guy from Colorado. He was in Team Canada for the Olympics. Why am I having a brain fart?
Dude, did you watch that the Olympic finals? That was so crazy.
Yeah, honestly, it was such an entertaining game. I only wish that there was 5-on-5 for the overtime, like such a big game like that.
What happened with that? So explain that to me.
They just want it to end fast, right? It's for TV.
Oh, so they make it
maybe the TV slot was too expensive.
Okay, so it's more. It wasn't that one team had an advantage; it's that they both get dropped. So
so the problem is like it's not real hockey, right?
Yeah.
It's like whoever loses possession is basically screwed.
Right, because you don't have the extra man there to help you.
You're missing 2 guys. It's 3-on-3.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is the M for WorldCoin. If you got the short, you're in the money already. Long's printing for what? Bitcoin? Bitcoin might be going up.
You might be talking about Tau. I haven't looked though.
I'm on WorldCoin right now. I'm curious. I want to watch this M coin. I want to see that the M. It's WorldCoin, guys, but it's upside down, right? Right. That's the W. This is the M. If you're looking for a short and you want to trade it like a bull, you can trade it like this, right? Double bottom, and then you would.
The world looks like a short right here. It definitely was a short.
Yeah.
Actually, it kind of still is.
Yeah, we're dumping. So I said we're gonna come to at least here, 21-day moving average. There's one thing I want everybody to understand when you're trading, and don't take my word for it. Go to the charts and back test what I'm about to tell you. Every time we get separated from this white line is the SMMA 7. You can find that indicator on TradingView. Price always comes back to it. No, it's a freaking magnet. No matter what, whether SMMA 7, and price will always stick with it. So when it gets too far from it, you have to anticipate it's going to come back. So if you're looking at if you want to trade short time frames, so if you want to trade the small time frames, and you get far from it, you can get in and out on a short or a long.
So
just
you're
based on that.
Using the SMMA is a good way on the 1 minute and the 3 minute time frame.
I'm on the 5 minute, and look how perfectly it worked out.
To get scalps, quick scalps in and out.
Yes, high velocity. Again, as long as you don't get eaten alive by fees, you can do that, right? But if you caught that top here, because I just said it was rounding, right? I don't like rounded tops.
I hate rounded tops, dude. They always mean dump.
Right, and then I put a trend line here for the double top, and then if you got that short, it went right. You could have shorted it right back to 21, got out, made some money, and you're done. Now you're just
Tau long is ripping. I opened up my Tau long at like 316 on Arena, but I'm trying to get it back to. Let's stay on your screen because you have got the better indicators. Okay.
So we're still above that 5 minute 200-day moving average. So I'm not bearish until we lose it. But again, it's far from the 21-day moving average or the SMMA. We're going to come back. Now, either we go sideways.
I think it sounds like you're talking about the MMA. It's very funny.
It's the SMMA.
Yeah, I know. No, the smooth
moving average. So the smooth moving average will come up. So either we go sideways and the smooth moving average comes back in the price action, or we dump and touch it again.
That makes total sense, dude.
That's how I trade. I'm always looking at that, and then I look at my my MACD, my RSI, and stochastic to give me confluence to reinforce my thought, right?
Can you pull up the SMMA on the VDEX charts?
Yeah.
You can.
So I have my whole setup I have here on VDEX, except for my indicator, right?
Okay, great.
So you have the moving average multiple, which is your moving average ribbon. So you can see the 21, the 200, the 100.
Okay,
and then I have my SMMA low. So and I do the same color, so yellow and white.
What browser are you using right now?
I use Chrome.
You're on Chrome. Okay, I just want to make sure. Because if you were using Brave, I was going to be very mad at you that you got it still looking so good. Okay, good.
No, I'm on Chrome. I'm lazy.
No, they're trying to fix the Brave browser issue because a lot of people use Brave now, right? In crypto.
Yeah.
Have you ever used Firefox before?
Oh, ages ago. Yeah. I used to be my main one, right?
You know how Brave basically took a lot of market share because it became the privacy browser, right?
Yep. Firefox
is becoming the AI browser.
Oh, really?
I'm going to show you exactly how that is when we do your thing in 2 minutes. So I'm taking the, I had a little spill while I was eating here. Just be honest with you. So I'm just going to take the spilled stuff upstairs and be right back. And we'll do your thing live. Your archetype.
My test. Let's do it.
Your
we'll do a test live. We're going to see where my brain is. I'm leaning towards this test is going to say I'm very retarded. We'll see. Do we continue to dump? That's the question. Come on, baby. Play that M so I look smart. Hey, if I fail my test, guys, and but this M plays out, I'm still gonna say that I'm smart. While stop loss didn't fill. Did you take the short, Elise? Oh yeah, we're coming down. Let's go. That's moving quick. All right, let me look at my BTC here. We don't have the 5 minute on VDEX yet. Let's look at the 1 minute. See if the 1 minute continues the trend. We're just coming back to the 21 all the time. As long as we stay above that 200-day moving average, we are good. God damn. Tao's looking nasty too. Okay, so if we lose the 200-day moving average on the 5 minute on WorldCoin, then I don't see why we don't come back down to this bad boy right here. 26.96. So far, the M is playing out. No, I was ready in the long. I had my since I. Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed on VDEX, it will kind of like trigger awkwardly sometimes. Where like, say for example, I put my stop loss into profit by $1. It might be a little lost because there's like a delay or something, or there's it doesn't trigger right away. So I have that sometimes too, where I'll be like, oh, I took my stop loss was in a profit by a little bit, and it's like, oh well, I got a little bit of a loss here, but it happens. It's never going to be perfect. Hey, but that's what the stop loss is there for. Even if it's a little loss, like it's better than what it could have been, right? Yeah, I this is coming down, man. We got the stochastic is rolling over. The RSI is coming down. MACD is losing bullish momentum. Maybe another candle or two down. One thing I've noticed in trading, again, it's not like gonna always happen, but just from my experience of being in the charts, the faster you come up, the faster you come back down, right? Like, kind of look at this, right? We came up really aggressively, and then maybe it was pretty much mostly down. More red candles than green candles. I anticipate the same thing here to happen here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green candles in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles in a row for this one. So Blowfin. Yeah, I've never used Blowfin. I used to be on Weeks. I used to be a Weeks ambassador, and I went like all in on VDEX. I'm just on VDEX now, but I do use Weeks for like my spot trades. But I'm not doing any spot trading right now until trends finishes. So probably at the end of 2026, I'll start buying Bitcoin and do some swing trades there. I've heard Blowfin's pretty good. Yeah, I want to actually get on an exchange that trades like traditional stocks and oil, because I want to start trading oil and stuff like that, and S&P. So I might look at, I think my trading group, they use BTCC, but I don't really know much about it. So if you guys have any recommendations for exchanges that trade that have TradFi stocks that I can use leverage with, let me know. So I'm looking, I'm actively starting to trade the S&P, like Tesla, stuff like that. I want to start trading. Oh yeah, here we go. That short's in the money. Anybody take that short? Anybody? I'm curious. I didn't do it. I'm actually curious to see how much like you could have made on this short so far. I'm feeling the music here. Well, we got 129 people in here. Arena is popping on a Saturday night. Let's go. All right, let me take a look at Tau. Back to the 21. We actually went lower. We went back to, what's my purple line here? That is the 50-day. And then back above the 21. This is kind of, let me see here. Yeah, you know, it's funny. Tau looks like it could be in an M pattern as well, right? We'll just see where that cup and handle went, right? We did pop off. Like, that was a falling wedge, and we popped off. Let me take a look at Bitty Bitty Bitcoin. Can I get my short in yet? I'm so tempted. Like, the only thing that's holding me off from getting to a short for Bitcoin now is that my model is about to play out. But the 5 minute is so like overheated in the RSI and those stochastics, so that's the only thing holding me here. But a part of me just wants to say screw it. All right, let me see it. Let me look at the 30 minute. 30 minutes. God, man, we got to come back to the 21-day moving average. We're so far from it. 15 minute. Yeah, again, see, so right now I'm seeing a oopsies. Let me go back to the 15 minute. Yeah, right now I'm seeing a rejection of the 15 minute 200-day moving average. I think there's a short here, guys. I think there's a short for Bitcoin, which would also mean more shorts for the altcoins. What's the 1 minute telling me here? Low stochastics, RSI coming back to the neutral line. I'm contemplating taking a stab at this. All right, let's see what it would look like. We'll go stop loss at 67,100. Take profit. Where am I take profit going to be at? Let's look at the 15 minute. Back to the 21. So 66,503. Let's see, a position at 5,000. That's not a good trade. Let me look at the bigger time frame. Let me look at my 1 hour. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get into this. Like, the target would be like 63.5. Take profit would be 63,500. I do a $5,000 position. That's 247 for 21 bucks. I don't know. I kind of feel like we might. Like I feel like we're gonna come back to the 21. Like that's a given for me. But I don't know if that's gonna be like I feel like we can come back to 21, bounce, and still make our way to the top of the channel, or at least back up to this liquidity level here. That's why I have that lure here. Yeah, let me go back to the 5 minute. Are we long in Tau? I don't think so. I don't think I'd be long in Tau right now. Let me take a look. Yeah, it kind of looks the same thing like WorldCoin. I feel like we might have that M pattern, right? Right, and maybe we're coming back to this liquidity level. So at the very least, I look for Tau to come back to 316.60, and then we can maybe look for a another bounce off there. If we pull the fib. Yeah, so a good place to look for a bounce would be the 786 retracement level at 317. So that could be a possibility. Yeah, for Bitcoin, yeah, my model's about to flash. I'm not going to get into a short right now. If we lose the 200-day moving average on the 5 minute, I might be looking to get my short in. Okay, I convinced myself. I'm not going into short yet. No problem, dude. Yeah, we're gonna come bounce off. The Bitcoin's gonna come bounce off the 5 minute 200-day moving average. That's what I see happening. All right, let me see. Let me get rid of all these here. Let me put my Shark Daddy indicator on, and we'll see if we get a green dot for the retest. Mixed signals, man. Mixed signals. Very overheated on the 5 minute. 1 minute's got definitely more room to come up potentially. 15 minute could curl over, man. Like we're get rejected by here and come back down to here. I can even just get a quick short on the. Why does this look so weird? That's weird. My indicators look so weird on the 15 minute on VDEX. No, it looks about the same. They're so much farther apart though. That's so weird. Like, do we maybe have a price coming back down here, back to 21, down $200, so down to potentially 66. Like the next candle will probably bring you here, so 66.5. I feel like you'd have to risk so much for that. Let me see. Take profit at 66,500. Yeah, you'd have to risk probably $15,000 position to make $67. And my stop loss would be here at just above this candle, 66,847. It's $67 for $10. $85 for, yeah, I'm taking it. YOLO. I'll risk $18 for 85. Let's see if that 15 minute comes back to touch that 21. I'm in it. I'm in it. So I'm betting on that rejection on the 15-minute time frame for Bitcoin. 5 minute. So my game plan here is that we do not come back to this wick. So I'm hoping that we don't come back to this wick right here at 66.8. and we're losing on this trade potentially. Max we can lose is $18, which is not even 1% of my portfolio. But it's risking. Was it 16 or 18 bucks? What is it? $18 for a potential win of 85 bucks. So that's a pretty good risk to reward ratio. If we hit it, if we don't hit it, I'm not worried about 18 bucks. Yo, Zob, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Matt's doing some stuff here. I'm just filling in while he's got cleaning up some spills. Oh, come on, baby, let's go down. Come back and touch the 200. Look at these wicks, though. Holy, we're stuck at that point of control. You see that white line right there? Market doesn't know what it wants to do. I might, like, if we get let's see the 1 minute. See the 1 minute kind of reset. We might come back up here. I might be wrong here. Oh, what the hell was that? You see that wick? It stopped me right out, didn't it? Yeah. Holy cow, bro. Wow. Didn't work out. Look at that blast off. See, this is why I didn't want to get in the short, man. It's my model, the 5 minute model when the 21 day crosses the 200. That's a beautiful candle. Wow. All right. What we lost? Oh, 26 bucks. See the difference? See the difference on the stop losses? That's okay. 26 bucks is 1% of my portfolio, so that's okay. This is risk I'm willing to take. See? There's my alert. My alert just popped off. This is where I go for my short, guys. Okay, my... Yeah. This is where we'll go. Yes. Okay. Oh, we're still going up. Okay, short. What was my target? My target for Bitcoin on the 1 hour was 63,500. Stop loss is going to be 68. No, that's too much. Let me bring up my position size down to 5,000. No. Oh, where does this go to? I'll put my stop loss at 67162. I'm in for 16 bucks. Oh, I might get stopped out here. I think I messed up my stop loss. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. Give it some wiggle room. I'll bring it to this wick here. Yeah, we came up way too heavy. Like, look how far we are from that 21. So what I'm looking for is a nice wick here.
Cow is ripping.
Yeah, Bitcoin just had a huge candle, dude.
Oh yeah, baby.
But I'm getting the wick.
I'm gonna short Bitcoin now.
I entered a short.
500x long. I mean short. No, what are you 10? What are you 30x? What are you doing?
I'm 50x. I'm always 50x.
Oh, on VDEX. Okay, great. So I'm with you. Short. I'm short Bitcoin. Long Tau. I might close my Tau trade. I don't know. I'm gonna leave my 10x Tau trade open. I'm gonna close all my my Tau trades that are with higher leverage.
Yeah. We just tagged the 15-minute 200-day moving average. I'm looking for a rejection, man.
Is everybody here making money on their everybody here should be making money on their Tau long, that's no doubt. Especially since we all entered at 215 or 216.
Yeah. And I might even get it, like I might even try to scalp. So I got a bigger trade in for the 1 hour. But
Okay.
I might even if my model plays out here, if we come back, we get across touch the 20, I might get an isolated trade in for a long to see if we can catch trend.
Okay. Wait. So we're gonna ride the short down, and then where would we go for the long?
So my short is on the 1 hour. So the short is looking at 63,582 for my target. But my stop loss is up here. I'm giving it some wiggle room. So this wick right here at the top, the highest we went, I'm hiding it right up there. So at 67,
you know what
283
right now is I cannot for the life of me figure out where
I'm just watching that 5 minute.
why is that noise keep happening? Hold on. Oh my god, I did it again.
Shorting freight train.
No. I keep forgetting that it automatically on it. I have like $100 in a account that I use high leverage with, right? And I keep forgetting that when I put my stop loss in, I have to put a take profit in, or it puts it at 12%.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not crying, but I don't want a 12% take profit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would prefer it to be a little higher because that's the whole point of trading with higher leverage.
Yeah, I'm on my Vanguard account right now, actually.
I was just about to switch to my Vanguard to take profit on what I had and then switch to a short Bitcoin. I have 3 accounts that I'm using, but yeah, 3. I've got the Vanguard account, I've got my main account, and then I have my credit account for just trading, where it's not necessarily where I'm teaching people how to trade, and I'm taking trades that aren't necessarily technically like what I would do, if that makes sense.
Yep. Damn, are we gonna keep going on this 5 minute? Come on, we're so overheated.
Dude, overheating. Or we're talking about on Bitcoin?
Yeah, like the RSI is like 70. Where are we at? 80, right? 80 right now for the RSI.
Dude, if Tau doesn't pull back quickly, it could legit just run. Dude, it's like ZEC. There is something behind it that is not related to the technical analysis, if that makes sense. I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah.
And I don't even know who or what does it, whether it's market makers. I wish I could explain it, right? But do you remember when ZEC went to like 700?
Yeah.
So,
It's a privacy coin. Everybody was switching over to ZEC
correct,
to take profits
Tau
without
is
anyone
now
knowing.
Tau's the AI coin, especially since the president of NVIDIA said he bought Tau and owns it.
That's why you're getting all the hype.
Dude. If the guy that runs NVIDIA says I like a crypto bros are going to be all over that shizzle.
Yeah, you trade the trend until it's over, right? Look at the longer time frames to get your trend, and then you go from there.
My Bitcoin short's working out.
Kinda, it's wiggling here. God,
Coming down though.
Just flipped green again.
It just went back up. Dang it!
I got a little earlier than you, so I'm still kind of in the green. But I'm only up like 1%. My entry was 67.08.
There we go. My entry is 67.026.
I still think we're coming down. Like
it's coming down right now.
But God, my model's gonna flash here. That's
we're under
the thing.
67. Here it comes.
Can we just?
There we go.
Get to 21.
There we go.
Dump it. Let's go. Dump it. What's the 1 minute looking like? The 1 minute's overheated too. There.
Guys, if you have a leverage with Tau, close your leverage with Tau right now. Not that you should just do what I said. But I'm just saying it's a smart play to close it.
At least back to a 21 for Tau, 318.
Yeah.
My M didn't play out though. Look at that. Oh, maybe not yet. Maybe it goes. That Bitcoin. I was not expecting Bitcoin to go, but that's a short squeeze right there, right?
Yes, it is. That was a short squeeze. So okay, I was confused as to what short squeezes were in crypto, because I know in the stock market they're even more complicated because it involves the shares being borrowed and all this other stuff, right? So
it depends on where liquidity is.
Look, we got 150 people on right now.
Oh, let's go.
We're killing it. Hey guys, I am like going through my computer and opening every single screen, trying to find the chat. I cannot find it. Like I'm not trying to ignore everybody. I just can't damn find it.
I got you covered. I've been covering the chat.
I see that. But you know how annoying it is that I'm like not able to.
Boomer.
Dude, I'm being such a boomer right now. It's because I have.
It wasn't me. Dirk called you a boomer.
Dirk called me a boomer because he is too. It's because I've got all these. I've got all these pages open with other people's tests that I haven't like saved their results. So that's what I'm doing here, is I'm being a ding dong and not just literally just saving the results on like a Word document or something for the time being.
We're pumping again, man. We bounced off the 21 on the 1 minute. 67,251. Yikes. Let's hope that 1 minute just dumps.
Okay, now we got to switch to a different song. Claude is going to be giving me a prompt for the Atlas song soon. The Atlas and the Coltree song are coming, guys. The Atlas and the Coltree songs are coming very soon.
Okay, so we're making a flag on the 5 minute right now. This is what we're making.
A bear flag?
No, this might be
a bull flag.
Yeah, this might be back the 21 coming back, the price action.
So am I short? Am I shorting Bitcoin right now, or am I waiting?
Well, that's if you're in the short, as long as it stays in this channel, you should be good. If we bounce off the 21-day moving average, that's probably where I'd look to probably flip long, to be honest. And to be honest, my indicator might even flash here.
Your long indicator?
Yeah, because the indicator looks for my model, which is crossing the 21 and retesting it. And now, again, I'm trying to get it. It's firing a little late sometimes. But it fires when the RSI and the stochastics are low. That's kind of why it didn't trigger here, because they were high.
Now, if you do a 50x Bitcoin trade on Arena with the fees, what we have to be up 4% to break even, right?
I don't know. To be honest, I haven't used the Arena trading yet.
Oh, okay, got it.
I know like my fees are very, very low on VDEX.
On VDEX, they're very low. Well, because you're a V Shark, right?
Yes, sir.
So they go down from. Hold on. I've got the lowest fees possible.
Wakanda Warrior World Bitcoin touched 68K today. I don't know.
We can't.
We could.
Oh, no, I was gonna say is I can't use my account to try to analyze what other people's fees will be, because my fees are lower.
Yeah, my fees.
So I'm down to.
Yeah, I'm at like 0.02%, not even 1%.
Okay, so my maker fees are 0.0075. My taker fee is 0.0125.
This is so. I gotta talk to Jose about this. I'll delete lines like previous drawings.
Yeah,
and then I'll go to portfolio and come back, and all my lines come back. It remembers all the previous lines, even after I've deleted them.
Sometimes it won't remember the most recent ones.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. What the heck just happened here? All right, let's go back to my trading view here. Wow, this is actually, the more sideways we go instead of just dumping, the more bullish this could be. What's the 30-minute looking like?
I am not sensing. I was just talking to. So do you know Mayhem, the Canadian?
I don't.
He's the first Canadian to be in the Ware Malik community.
Okay.
And he was I just made fun of him because he has a hot tub in Canada. I'm like, it's illegal. Canadian government wants to take. No, hot tubs are too much leisure for a citizen to have a hot tub. So I'm like, you're getting it taken away. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, unless it's a hot tub time machine, then you can just zap out before they come and give you the ticket. But hold on a second. He was just telling me that even though we all agree that like the charts feel short, right?
Overall, like when you zoom out,
overall,
we're in a downtrend. Yeah.
And if there's anything that that Collins markers do, it shows you what the general trends of most of our signals are, right? And right now they're short as hell, right, across the board. So, and the trend is not good either. But I can't help but feel like, even though the whole rest of the world is falling apart, there's some fight in crypto right now. It's not irrational.
The fight is because people don't want to give up, right? People are still anticipating an altcoin season. That's why
I don't believe in altcoin season. I believe in my coin season, meaning I believe in the best coin season, I guess I'd call it.
I think that if we have another leg down, it might wash away a lot of that fight, right? It's all it is. That's what trading is. Like you're just looking at,
another leg for you.
Pardon me. Well,
how far is another?
We're going down in the 50s again. Like I don't see why we wouldn't after all.
I feel like we wouldn't.
Like look at the 3-day chart, for example.
The what chart? The
3-day chart. You don't get a more perfect bear flag. Like this is like.
Oh no, the 3-day chart's bad.
So until this is the overall trend that I'm looking at that screams.
Yeah, I mean, and if the boots on the ground in Iran happen, the market's
47,000.
It's going to go straight down.
Yeah. So that's what I'm watching. Again, it has to get to the break out to the upside for me to change my my personal thesis on that. Until it does, then overall we're going down, but it doesn't mean we can't get some nice longs in the meantime, right?
No,
or
but
shorts or whatever,
because there's enough resistance. We're not capitulating in like an instantaneous situation here.
We're floating around levels like 67, 68. It's the previous all-time high, bull market all-time high, right?
The previous all-time high.
69,000.
Oh, 69. Okay.
69. Yeah, I think in November.
Briefly.
Yeah, depending on what chart you look at, right?
But can you see what's the Tau all-time high? Is it in the 500s?
Tau. I have to look at the weekly. Let me take a look.
So the one thing so you realize Tau has the exact same tokenomics as ZEC. That's not an accident. 21 million tokens.
If you want to count the wick when it launched, 1256. I'm just gonna
go. So it did go above 1,000 when it launched.
700. Yes, I'm gonna go around 756 would be like the actual.
So basically, about where ZEC topped out this year. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Okay. So I think what we see is Tau going to at least the 750 range, right?
It could.
Yep. Oh, what's this? A Thai flag cargo ship. Something just happened in the Strait of Hormuz. Let's see here.
Oh, they got. I don't know if that was a day or two ago. Got blown up.
Wow.
When I about all season a year ago, there's no way it was real.
Which one?
I was just reading Elise's comment here.
Why can't I find our chat? It's driving me crazy. It's got to be here. You must be here, chat. You must.
Oh, dude, at least I did that like a little while ago, where I had a high leverage short, but I was long by accident. I'm looking at
done that. How many times have you done that?
And I'm thinking, like, is VDEX having a problem? The price is going in my direction, but like I'm in the red. What the hell's going on? I look over, I'm like, fuck, I'm in a short or I'm in a long. I'm like,
I've done it at least 3 times in my life.
I was so pissed because that would have paid me like $400 that day. And
that's what happened. Now, one of the 3 times I did that, it worked to my advantage. The other 2 times, oh no, it did not.
VDEX. Oh, you're right. Is that? Yeah, you're right. Actually, place order. Yeah, fuck.
What?
The place order button on VDEX is red. She was saying it's like that's what messes me up because it's red. On like other exchanges, you'll have a short and a long button.
That's short. Yeah, right. Oh, right. I see what you mean.
Let's go. Yes. The 1 minute's breaking down below the 21. We're printing $21. I'm up 10%. That's it. That's what I want to see. I want to see a big fat dump. Just like we had a big fat pump, I want to see a big fat dump. That's it. Dump the shit to Hades.
Someone just reminded me, and those people who know who they are, you're going to be getting. I'm sending USDC to you guys right now. Okay.
Same. Dropped along with those stop loss.
So apparently, I can open the chat back up and get the whole thing.
Oh, there you go.
That's a new upgrade. That's an upgrade that the dev team did. That's great. Oh, fantastic.
I wish you could find a way to integrate the arena chat into like StreamYards or
that is literally the number one thing on the list. I would say that almost 95% of the dev activity is going directly into the futures right now, especially with there's so many things with VDEX to make sure it's working right.
Yeah.
And I do believe that that's something you can't get wrong, right? 153 people here, guys. All right, we're going to do a duck race later because of how many people are here.
So I'm going to show you guys what I do, and this is how I protect my capital. Trade's moving in my direction. I like it. We take the stop loss and put it to break even.
Yeah, right now I'm up 5% on my short, right? Because I took it when I got down.
Yeah. Because now I'm not emotionally involved in this trade anymore.
You don't even have to work. You don't even have to think about it, actually.
No, it's good. Now I can let it wiggle.
Where am
I still think we're going to go down.
What's our take profit for the short?
So my take profit is I'm betting on that 1 hour breaking. So my take profit's pretty high. I'm at my take profit's at where are we? 63.5.
67,350.
On the short term, I would look at the 5 minute or go to the 15 minute. I would say the 15 minutes got to come and touch the 21 again.
And what is that? 66 something?
Well, by the time it gets there, it'll probably be somewhere around 66.7.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 66.9.
Yeah, so I'm just watching this 5 minute. So if we get, what I would look for is this 5 minute here. So the 5 minute flag, the falling wedge or the downtrend, and we want to see when the 21, the smooth moving average comes back to touch or comes back in the price action. Doesn't have to touch, could just get close. Like, look here, we didn't touch it here, but we
so 66.7 is a 21% win for me, and then I'm going to put my stop loss at break even for me right now because I'm up 7%.
If you want to exit the trade and profit, you can just exit this when it breaks the structure. If it pops out of here and is an actual bull flag.
If you're on the arena and you're using 50x short, if you want to break even, you've got to safely be 5% in profit. Okay, it's not like on VDEX where you can close your trade 2% up and you're going to have 1.5% profit. Okay.
Yeah, because this is a bull flag you're looking at, and also keep in mind, like, we went above this point of control. See how we went sideways here for like 4 candles in a row. We popped above it. If we come back and take it, that's flipping. That's an SR flip. That's a support and resistance flip. So we're going to flip this as support and then go up from there. So that's in the back of my mind. So I will probably exit the trade. Here in the
chat too? Jeez, oh, Pete, I'm missing everybody today. I got to go. I got to climb up this chat right now and see who else here.
So now
Nate, there you are, Gold Tree.
So I'm watching the 5 minute and the 1 minute right now. The 1 minute looks like it's got room to go up. It might have actually pop off here.
Okay, so they're not letting me tip with USDC, guys. So F it. I'm just gonna tip you in a Avalanche then. Okay.
See now I'm debating and we're gonna break to the upside here on the 1 minute. I need that 1 minute to dump. Get it below the 21, but like again, this is a bull flag. Like this is a bull flag. So
I might be closing my trade is at 1%. So if it hits that, then I'll just lose my fee money basically on this trade.
Yeah,
but I'm totally disconnected from this trade now.
Let's see what we get. Yeah, because if there's a bull flag and we come back up to 67.2, I can exit the trade and profit and just wait for it to get back up there and then just short again.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Okay, so I'm looking through this chat here, guys.
That's one thing I always learn from my mentor, my trading mentor is pay the trader. Always pay the trader.
Always what?
Always pay the trader.
And what does that mean in his terminology?
Take profits.
Take
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
always
pay yourself.
Exactly. Okay, so let's convert this chisel to arena avalanche here. Don't know why. I swore that I was able to tip people in USDC before, but maybe that's just not built out yet. That's just very possible. So I can just convert my USDC to avalanche.
You get where's Malik? You get where's Malik? Yeah, at least just like Oprah, just giving it out.
Dude, we're gonna get to a tipping token. Where Malik is gonna be a tipping token, but I won't want to tip it because then people will just sell it. You know. Right now, the Where Malik token, bro, it only has 97% of the token is locked up. 93%.
Oh wow.
So
you're in a yield on that?
Right now, we have 74% is in a moat. And then the other 22% is either, oh God, it's more now. Somebody just locked up another 100 million. What the balls?
Nice.
Hold on a second here. Yeah, so right now, 53.3% plus 7.7. Oh, wait, 7.7. Is that exactly 60? No, that's 61, right? Yeah. So 61% is in the moat. Another 10% is in the moat rewards locked account. So it pays the people in the moat. That's 71%. 14.4 is in the liquidity. So that's 81.
I'm looking at the 30-second chart. Like, where are we going here? Like, we're just going sideways.
4. Oh, and then 7.4. Alexa, what's 85.4 plus 7.4?
The sum is 92.8.
Okay, 92.8%. Oh, and Josh is 0.2. There we go. 93% flat is completely and utterly not being sold because it's either in the moat or it's owned by Garrett or Jason.
Oh, let's go. We're going down again.
So is my Bitcoin short still?
We're still in the channel. We're still in the
Okay,
channel.
good.
We hit the top of the channel, but we're bouncing on, or bouncing off the top and going back down again. So I'm just watching that. Is that 1 minute and that 5 minute? I'm hoping for at least coming back to that 21, and you can even take profit there if you wanted to.
What's the 21 at? What's the price?
Right now it's at 66.72, but on VDEX, I don't have the 5 minute chart on VDEX, so I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I'm hoping soon we get the 5 minute on VDEX. I know,
dude, it's
the professor's been bugging him about it.
The 5 minute and the 3 minute, right? I need one of the two of them for God's sakes.
Yeah.
To go from 1 to 15 is just too jarring.
Yeah, it's like I have it on TradingView, but it's so nice when you have that exact numbers on VDEX. Very hard for your entry and your exit, right?
It's the whole thought process behind Adigo. You don't want to have to switch back and forth all the time, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did I actually? Oh, there we go. Okay, so
come on, just dump.
So this thing is really not going to let me. Wow. Okay, fine. If you want to be that way, dickhead, be that way.
I feel like the 1 minute's gonna pop off, just because the RSI and the stochastics are low.
What I don't understand is why in the world is my it's just not letting me do a transaction. I guess it just doesn't have the liquidity to do a USDC. Sometimes Avalanche USDC pairs just in the world don't have enough liquidity to do a big position. I'm just trying to swap this USDC into something I can actually. Oh, there we go. Now I got. Okay. All right, guys. I figured it out. I'm sorry it took me that long. Coldtree, you right there? All right.
Yes. Keep dumping. Let's go. Yeah, I just recently upgraded my trading view so I can now see like the up to the 1 second chart. It's just crazy. 30 seconds. It's kind of nice.
I'm the same way, Coldtree. I do it in my head. I don't care if anybody doesn't see it on paper. They can all suck it.
Yeah, I'm terrible with like mental math. Now that I've been doing a little like more trading, more investing, and just dealing with numbers, I've gotten a lot better.
Oh, you can make fun of me for being mad at math. I just sometimes What did my Grok was it Grok or Claude? I can't remember. But the first part of your brain that shuts down whenever you're either in a danger or excitement, one of the two, right? If you're really excited or really afraid, the first thing in your brain shuts down is the ability to know how to spell and do math. Did you know that? It's whatever
Really?
parts of your brain that do math and spelling just immediately are gone. Plus, there's a certain part of our brain that remembers names, proper names. It's the first thing that gets shut down.
Dude,
So that's why if you're ever flustered, you can't remember somebody's name.
my brain just went to like the next haunted house you go to, they're gonna like scare you and then give you math equations.
Dude, you would not do well at all. You wouldn't. It'd be kind of funny.
It'd be like a haunted house, like escape room, and you got to do math to get out of the escape room.
I'm gonna do the add away giveaway in 5 minutes, right after he's done taking the test, which we're doing right now. I just loaded it up.
All right, let me
hold on a second here. Make sure I got the right one.
Where this 1 minute chart goes, because I might be getting out of this trade if we break my upper trend line.
100%, dude. I want you to
yeah, we break that upper trend line of mine to on the 1 minute, and then I'm out. I'm gonna take my profits, and I'll be happy with it.
How low did our thing go? Did our Bitcoin go?
It's still getting there. We're at 66.8 right now. I am up 12%, 25 bucks.
You're up 12%, and I'm up 7%. Yep, that's about right.
But we're still in the trend, right? Big flagged, like big bull flag, and this could pop off if we do to 67,229. So we're just watching. We're kind of flirting with that the 50-day moving average right here, the purple line. So I need to see us lose it. Come on.
Anybody out there from VDEX, I got to tell you, you guys did Arena and VDEX devs. You guys did a wonderful job with this integration. A wonderful job. I'm shocked at how good it looks.
Hey, we're going down. Let's go.
Yep, we are.
Back to the 5 minute, 21-day moving average. It's amazing how that works. I swear to God, it's crazy.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, we just keep redrawing our downtrend.
Oh, so for me, the taker fee is upon open and the maker fee is on close, right?
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, I believe that's how it works.
I think so. So 0.0075 is very small. That's like,
oh, it's peanuts, dude.
Yeah. What is that? So what is that on $1 million?
Like I've done a position, for example, where I like full ported the portfolio, and it was like a $200,000 position, and my fee was like $80.
Okay, so that and you're paying twice as much as me because you don't have the last discount yet. It's something to do with volume.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
No, there's one more tier you can hit. Okay. You're at 0.015. Yeah, that's exactly right that's exactly how much it would cost. $80 if you did a $200,000 trade.
5 minutes.
So then if I did a $200,000 trade, it would be $40. Wow. That's nothing, isn't it? It's like,
okay, we got 2 minutes for this candle to close. If the next one closes green, I'm out. I like this. I'm happy with this, bro. I made that other. I'm at $30, 15%. Not bad for a Saturday night.
No, dude, this is great.
And then that trade that I took earlier, where I lost $26, it wipes it out, and I
closed my short. I made up 8%, and I made 4.5% profit. So the fees were less than I thought, even on 50x.
Boom.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I took it. I took the trade. I took the thing. Now we'll see if the 5 minute bounces. I'm hoping we bounce. I want to get it. I want to get that short for the next leg down. I'm happy with that. Cool. Let's do the test. Actually, before we do, let me get some water.
Yeah, you get some water, and I'll get this thing set up here. Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yep. Nate, you just closed your BTC short too. Good job, buddy. We both did the same thing. Dude, Nate, we had almost the identical trade up because I just realized I just closed mine in 2 pieces and you closed yours in 1. It's kind of crazy, actually. We had literally the same exact trade, Nate. You can't be woken up, Atlas. Okay, so hold on. Hibernate Atlas. I gotta get Dirk. Where are you? Here's your money to trade with, Dirk. Start trading, you big knucklehead. Why isn't it working? And you guys are going to get credits too, okay? Hello, Crypto VDEX. There's Dirk. Who else have I took care of cold Dirk? Elise, I am going to send you money to you. I'm going to just send you USDC if you don't mind, okay? Because I don't want to pay the fee on what I'm sending you. If that makes sense. Wakanda Warrior, what up? Okay, Wakanda, I can literally teach you exactly how. Now, Wakanda, did I help you create a VDEX account with your arena? Did you go to the VDEX website and use your Rabby wallet or your MetaMask to create a VDEX account with your arena address?
All right, I'm back.
I don't know what Nith is saying. Delete the account. Okay, so you're going down on points like I was because you're losing money, Wakanda. But it's not just about money. To get VDEX points, to get alpha points, there are 3 things: profit and loss, volume, and days in a row you trade. So you see that Poppy Abraham right here. You're not seeing that, so I got to switch to a different. Hold on. What's it? Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. Why is it stuck? I must be on a different window. Oh yeah, okay, I'm in a different window. Okay, so here you are. Okay, so you see right here, this is Kelt, so we want to go to the regular perps here. So you see that Poppy Abraham is down $13,000, but he's got 60 million in volume. Okay, combined with his daily trading, he has the most points, right? But he was down $30,000, so he's gained about 5 million points just because his P&L has increased, right? So it's a combination of P&L, volume, and daily. How many days in a row you've traded? Now on the VDEX screen right here, okay, there's an efficiency score and there's a volume score, and both of them are going to pay out. There's going to be winners in both sides. So there's $15,000 of total winning, and hypothetically, if your P&L efficiency and your volume were 1-1, you would win the most possible. I suspect that the volume and the P&L efficiency will not be the same person. That's my suspicion. Okay. Quite frankly, if you get your P&L efficiency to a certain point, I would stop trading. Don't you agree, Mike?
Sorry, I was just looking at my fees.
Oh, all good.
Yeah, yeah, you got to do your numbers. You got to do your math.
Yeah, if your Kelt right here is a number 184, right? I wouldn't trade a lot if I were him, because I know how hard it's going to be for anybody, even the guys under him. It's going to be hard for them to get there, really hard.
There's one thing that in my trading group, like my mentor says, like sometimes you actually make more money doing less trades.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Try to catch if you don't have a whole lot of money in your account, because you will get, like I was actually just looking at, like I just made some trades right now, and my fees, like I'm looking at my P&L, I'm like, man, like you know, I did like I get like $5 in fees because I just realized VDEX does the open. You pay a fee to open the trade, and a fee to close it. You're paying twice.
Yeah, that's the same as Arena.
Yeah. I just didn't realize. I thought there was only one fee the whole time.
On VDEX, when you go to trade history, right?
Mm-hmm.
It does give you the total you paid for both. So your P&L is minus the fees.
Yeah.
The Arena does not do that. They separate the two completely. What most centralized exchanges do is neither. They do a weird ass hybrid, right? Where they will take out the fees from the close, but they don't show you the fees from the open, right? And then you're like, wait a minute, it says I made $3, but your account doesn't go up, right?
Yeah. So, and that's important because understanding those numbers when you do a trade, you got to know your position size because that'll determine the fee that you pay. Then you got to make sure you make enough in that trade to be able to cover all your fees. Because you may win a trade. Say, for example, you close your stop loss, for example, in profit, but if it's only a little bit, you actually get a negative when you count the fees and everything.
Yep.
So those are the small little things that eat away at your portfolio.
When I started trading on KuCoin, before I knew anything, it was the first thing I ever did, right? I remembered that it was so gangster. You had to be up 8.5% to make $1, okay? And I would be up like 5 or 6%. And I'd be closing these trades. I'd do it 7 in a row. I'd be like, dude, I'm on fire, man. I'm on fire. And then I'd go to my balance and I'd be like, down $40. I'd be like, I don't understand. What did I do? And then, of course, because they're gangster, they put the fees in a location on the website that no human could find, right? Like, you're just like, wait, why is this here? So, okay, let me switch the pages here so that we can get you on. Do the test here.
Yeah, let's do the test. And then, after that, I might have to hop off after that.
And then, well, we're both going to probably. So, not share screen. Oh, yeah, share screen. Window.
Dude, we timed that perfectly. Like
we actually both we did very well there. Very well.
It came back to the 21. We broke out the top of my trend line, and we might actually bounce here now.
Okay, so so for some reason, I didn't have time today to fix it. One of these two tests has an incorrect question 2. Okay. So we're going to just answer question 1 on both of them. Okay. And then when we see 2, we'll go with that one. So here is the first question. I'm going to zoom it in for you. Okay.
I don't see it.
Oh, it didn't up. I got to put this.
There we go.
Okay. Now, hold on a second here. I wanted to. Why didn't I just do? Okay. Well, the first page explains what it is, but I stupidly took that off.
Okay.
But it's just very simple. I'll just open this up really fast. Here it is. Okay. Map. Quiz. There it is. Okay. Cognitive architecture tests. Find your place in the pack. This is not a personality test. It's a structural map of how you process the world. Pattern by pattern, thread by thread, risk by risk, built on 5 cognitive dimensions, drawn from research in pattern recognition, temporal cognition, memory, risk perception, and social neuroscience. 16 questions, 1 profile. Each layer measures something distinct and stable about how your mind actually operates. Not how you wish it did, not how you present, but how you process. Answer quickly. Your first instinct is the data. The system does the rest. Okay?
Wow. Mine's going to be weird.
So do you want to see what the 18 categories are really quick?
Sure.
Okay. So, guys, this is the first time I'm showing this to anybody in public. Okay? So there are 19 cognitive, the research I did and that the AIs did with me, we came to the conclusion that there are 19 cognitive architectures. Okay.
Wow.
I would flip this around. Okay. Hypothetically, according to our model, there are 234, but 221 of them are completely irrational in the sense that they would be a non-functional human being in the system. They would add no actual value. They would be a detrimental thing. So 0.4% of the world is in one of those 220. Okay. They're a severe outlier. Everybody else that's in the work environment, if you're on this website, you have one of these 19 cognitive architectures. Okay. And they go anywhere from the story seer to the conductor. I have an idea of what you are, Mike. I have a guess now, but I don't want to in any way, shape, or form bias you. Okay.
Okay.
So here we go. You walk into a room full of strangers. What hits you first? Go with your gut, not your aspiration.
So I just gotta.
I need to make it bigger.
Yeah, it's hard for me to read all the.
Too small. There.
Oh, there we go. Okay. You walk into a room full of stranger. What hits you first? The structure. Is this what all the options that we get to choose?
Yep, these are the 5 choices. Yep. It's supposed to say A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, but today it was being weird about the way it was fixing things. So I know the test is accurate without the fixes. So I'm going with the thing that works.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be the physical.
Great. Next.
Okay,
this is the correct test, so I can close the other one. Okay, great.
Okay, so
an incomplete pattern emerges. Okay, that should be in there. How does it feel? Puzzle. Imagine a puzzle with a missing piece, a half-read signal, a sentence that trails off unfinished. Okay, is it irritating? Energizing? It depends.
My brain's already looking at fixing it. It's energizing.
Okay, boom, great. You dropped into a new industry with no preparation. What do you do first? Go with your first instinct before your strategy of your mind kicks in. The first thing you instinctively do.
And specifics. In the new industry, it's probably gonna be like, I like to understand things at first principle level. So I think get precise, learn the vocabulary and specifics would
perfect sense.
Yeah.
So far, you are absolutely going to be the one that I predicted. So far, okay. You'll be the first one, by the way, which I'm very excited about. Okay. You have an unexpected free hour. Think the airport. Okay.
Okay.
No obligations, no phone. Your mind drifts to this. Not what you wish you'd think about, but what actually happened.
The fucking charts.
Okay, so that would be something that already happened. Replaying it frame by frame, understanding it differently.
Let me see here. Whatever is physically here.
Or something or the future.
I'm in my head a lot. I'm very reflective.
Okay.
And so it's going to be either the top or the bottom one, because I'm trying to see what represents that more. Something that already happened. No, depends on my mood, right?
Okay, so then if it depends on your mood, that's probably
I do a lot of future projecting in my head.
Then that's it for sure.
I think
it's this one. You're going to think about You're going to think about
if I'm in a negative headspace, then I might be stewing on something, right?
You and I would both do the bottom one if we're in a negative but you're not in a negative headspace. You're in a neutral one. It's going to be planning. I can tell from what you just said. Something that doesn't exist yet, a plan, a deal, a conversation you want to have. Is that accurate, you think?
Yep.
Yeah. Someone gives you a 10-year goal. I would put the word important in front of it. Okay. How do you start? Think about how you actually begin, not how you think you should.
Oh, I'm literally living that life right now, man.
Yep.
I study people who have done it before. That's why I read a lot of books. So look at what's been tried before, live from the trail.
Okay, fantastic. I was certain you were picking that one. Okay. An unexpected setback hits you on an important project. These are all the things that should have been fixed today, right?
Understand what went wrong, trace it back.
There we go. Okay. So you didn't even need to question that one.
That happens so fucking often. I'm very familiar with that one.
How many active projects feel comfortable before it becomes true noise? Not aspirational. The number where you actually function.
How many active projects becomes... Oh, what? So how many active projects feel like things that I'm doing right now?
How many active projects feel comfortable before it all becomes a blur?
Oh, I see what you mean. Like my multitasking capability.
Yes, exactly.
I can multitask pretty well. So I would say 2 or 3.
You and I are on the dude.
That's more.
4 or more gives me a headache, but 1 makes me feel bored. Like it to me, I'm in the 2 to 3 range for sure.
Yeah.
2 people at dinner are each telling you something different simultaneously. Okay. You can't stop them from talking. All you can do is listen, right?
Yeah.
What do? Focus on one, process the second later.
I track both.
Track both without effort, but not the bottom, right? Middle.
Second says connection between the 2 threads. What does that mean?
That means that you would try to connect the conversation so you could respond to both of them at the same time.
So I'll like listen to 2 people the first time at the same time, and then like I'll prioritize where I'm gonna listen to and bring the conversation that way.
And can you track both of them at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's either B or C, right?
It's a little bit of a B.
Sounds
and C,
like
but,
you were C. Because you are synthesizing them, and that's where you're going to take the conversation.
Like, yeah, I'm listening to both. Yeah, I think that would be better.
Yep, that's what it is. It's very rare that people. That's a very hard one. People don't normally answer that one. It requires
my wife is one at a time.
One at a time. Because you have different cognitive bandwidth. It's just the way it is. 3 things are unresolved at once. So you have 3 things that aren't finished or done. No clear answer, and you don't have a clear sense of how they're going to be resolved. Okay. This makes you what? Honest gut reaction, not what you aspire to. Does it make you uncomfortable, energized, or depend on the stakes and domain?
I wouldn't say it makes me like energized, but like I only really I don't get emotional, but I only worry about what I can control.
Right. So you would find that multiple unresolutions something that makes you want to resolve them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a task manager. It's literally what I do at work, right?
Correct. Right now, when you think about risk, you're thinking more about answer. Now, this is the only one. Answer for this exact moment, not in general. Okay.
Both.
The dual, right? Both simultaneously.
Threat and leverage. Yeah.
Yep. What
risk versus reward always.
Yep. What feels more dangerous to you? Acting without enough info, moving too slow, hesitation is gone. Neither. I treated that case by case.
Yeah. I would say neither.
Most people that do leverage trading are going to be in this category.
Yeah, like yeah. I'm flexible.
Because you've probably you've probably done both of them before, right? Like,
well, yeah, I'm not like a business trying to get a product out there, so correct. I wouldn't be worried about moving too slow.
You see an opening, and let me phrase it this way, that no one else sees. So it's an opportunity, only you see it, right? No one else has moved yet. What do? Move, speed is the advantage. Wait and watch, let others validate it first. Or move partially, take a position, but keep your exit.
If it's an opportunity, yeah, it's move with speed.
Move with speed, okay. Someone warns you a deal you're involved with has risk, okay? Your first thought is gut response before analysis kicks in. How do I protect myself if it goes wrong? I need to reduce exposure. Where is the angle? What does this opening make possible that others will miss? Neither. I read the whole field at once. Threat and opportunity aren't separate. They're the same signal from different angles.
That's a tough one.
This was one of the hardest ones for me to answer too.
Someone warns you. I never really. I take a lot of things that people tell me with a grain of salt. Right. I like to do my own research.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell you this. There's like one of the changes I'm making to this question is someone you trust warns you.
Okay.
That's an important qualification. That's what is intended.
Okay, then it'd be the first one.
Okay. Yeah, because if it's just a random person, right? Who the hell cares?
I would ask myself, like, where's my risk? Like, where's the hole? There a hole?
You walk into a meeting and something is off between 2 people. What actually happens? Not
feel it immediately. I am like
same here.
I feel the energy drop in a room.
Yep. When someone answers one of the other ones, I don't want to bias anybody in the future. I could not feel it, right? Like that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Okay. In a group, you tend to, and the last word is wrong. I'm going to give you a different word for it. Okay. Anchor, people stabilize around you. Reflect, you mirror and draw one out what's there. cut is way too aggressive. The word should be command. You move the conversation where it needs to go. Cut makes it seem like it's violent or something.
It really depends. Like I can be like very direct and tell people where to go, like and cut.
I have a feeling that this is what you would do.
If it's people that like on a team and I'm like in a business, or even like you know when I'm
even if you're on leader, even if you're on with Mick on live stream.
If I'm with, I'm Portuguese, man. I'm very direct.
I am almost certain that it's this one, but cut's not the right word, just so you know, okay? Because I don't think anybody will answer cut because it makes it seem like
it's so different because it depends on the situation. Because I can be very direct and cut, but I can also be passive and know when to choose my battles.
Okay, you know what? I need them to fix. I'm gonna have to have Claude fix this one. So I think what the underlying thing would be, right?
Mm-hmm.
In a group, you tend to, what is the one you're most comfortable with, or what is the one you do the most? I think you would move the conversation along.
Yeah.
I'm not that good at it. So, I can't. So I wish I could. And here's the last one. You lead most naturally by, this one's meant to be a little bit like it is. Presence. You don't need to speak to shift the room. Signal. You make the right observation at the right moment. Force should also be more like military command, right?
It would be force. I'm very direct.
Force ball. There we go. All right, here we go. Boom. Cognitive architecture, the window striker. Dude, this is such a trader. This is a lot of traders are going to be window strikers, okay?
Yeah.
So archetype, the high bandwidth, high risk, okay? So you have a high bandwidth intellect and you're willing to take a lot of risk. Superpower, strikes the exact moment the opening appears. Dude, you created a fucking indicator to strike at the exact moment. Okay, think about this, right? What your failure mode is, acting before others stabilize. Meaning, it'll explain it a little more down here. If you were to go wrong in your architecture, it would be you see something, you act on it before the other people around you can support you with it, right?
Yeah.
So does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, about this result. Your profile is derived from 5 different scored cognitive dimensions. Pattern orientation, that's basically how good do you see patterns, right? Temporal weighting, are you a past, present, or future weighted individual? Risk calibration, high to low, right? Relational cognition, how you deal with other people, and bandwidth. Your cognitive bandwidth, 100%. So you have a multi-threaded, high bandwidth brain, okay? The architecture is generated from the dominant pattern across all 5 layers. So you're 100% multi-threaded, 67% past weighted, 67% relational, low relational, but you're 67% dominant. I personally have told the AIs 10 times to explain this better because it doesn't, in English, the words don't make sense.
What does low relational mean? What does it mean by that?
It's not low. It's you relate well to people, but you don't need them to act. You are comfortable making decisions on your own. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
A high relational
100% true.
Need people to make decisions. You don't.
Yeah.
You care a little bit about what people say, but very little. Okay. If Josh is in the stream right now, he was 100% low relational. He gives 2 shits about what anybody else thinks. He just does his thing. Okay. So you have 3 of the 5 that you are constantly scanning at a high bandwidth at all times. Okay. So you run parallel tracks without losing the thread. You contextualize through history before moving, which makes a lot of sense because you even talk about going through your trades to look at the historical way that they operate, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You read risk asymmetrically. You don't like bias towards risk or reward. You see them both equally. And then you cut cleanly. You lead cleanly. Logic over friction, always. Your pack role, you're a wolf pack operative, okay? So you hold both fields simultaneously, threat and leverage. This is the asymmetrical read. And then how to work with this person. So this is actually more for me than you. How would because the test was designed around my cognitive architecture.
Okay.
I keep trying to explain to them that this doesn't do another person any good, so we got to take it out. So if I were to work with you, I would just feed you the data and you would give me the output, which is what we do on stream, literally. It's crazy how accurate that is. Okay.
Yeah.
So now what's really exciting, because what I told it to do was create a test where the output would be interesting, but you know how like all the IQ tests, they want you to pay for like the more like the full analysis, right?
Yep.
So I'm going to show you how that will operate. So with my Firefox here, it's going to be the first this is the first time I'm sharing this with anybody. I want you to tell me if it's cool or not. Okay. So I'm going to change the screens real fast here. I take your result, copy it to the clipboard. Now we're just going to remove this and share screen. I'm going to share with you. First time I've ever shared Firefox ever. I didn't even know Firefox still existed a couple days ago. Honestly, crazy crap. So it wasn't until
a long time ago that I used to use it all the time.
So here's what's so cool about it. If you use AI, see this left panel right here.
Yeah.
So you know how like sometimes there's bookmarks or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It has Copilot,
Okay.
Claude, and ChatGPT and Gemini built in.
Oh.
Integrated into it, not like an attachment. It is hardwired into the browser, right? So you and Copilot has a feature that is beyond insane. It allows you to add another human to your AI conversation, which is super important, because do you see how I've got Claude right here, Copilot right here, Grok right here, right? What I've been doing is I have been working with 4 AIs, and I have been simultaneously having all 4 of them work on a singular project, knowing that they're working together. Okay. Now, obviously, they can't communicate directly, so I have to do it for them, right? But this test was a result of them working together. Okay. And Copilot's job is to do this. The Windows Striker profile you brought in, because when he knows I didn't tell it who it was, right?
Yep.
Is one of the sharpest, cleanest kinetic archetypes in all of we call the system the WPAI, Wolfpack Artificial Intelligence, even though Copilot keeps calling it Wolfpack Architectural Intelligence. That's what he keeps calling it.
Wasn't that like a wrestling group back in the day, the Wolfpack?
Or
was it the X-Pack? Maybe it was the X-Pack.
X-Pack, right.
Yeah.
And when read against the conductor, no, I don't care about that. Give me, this is Mike. Just give me his detailed arc. Mike's architecture as a Windows Striker isn't a personality sketch. It's a trajectory. This archetype doesn't sit still. It evolves through phases, each one sharpening the blade. What follows is his full cognitive architecture, written the way the structure's developmental progression: origin, ignition, consolidation, mastery, shadow, apex. Mike begins as someone who trusts precedent more than projection. His mind builds its footing on pattern echoes from past events, remembering leverage points, historical analogs that others overlook, a deep instinct for this has happened before and here's how it broke. Not going to do that again. Does this sound accurate so far?
Yeah.
Isn't it pretty crazy good?
Yeah, it's not bad.
The past weighted stance doesn't make him nostalgic. It makes him dangerously accurate. He sees the rhymes in the reality. He recognizes the hinge before it swings. This is the seed of the Windows Striker. Ignition layer, first strike. Every Windows Striker has a moment where their speed becomes visible to others. For Mike, this phase is marked by moving before consensus forms, acting while others are still gathering context, trusting the pattern recognition that fires instantly in him, discovering he can run multiple threads without losing any of them. This is the moment he realizes, I don't need the whole map. I only need the opening. And once he sees it, he moves. This is where the pack notices him. Okay. I'm not going to read it all because it's yours, but I will copy and paste it. Oh, let me read you the last part. The apex layer. This is where his arc intersects. Oh, I don't care about that one. Shadow layer, the cost of speed. Every archetype has a shadow. For the window striker, it's threefold. Over anchoring to precedent. So if you are to make a mistake, you care too much about the past weightedness, so it becomes rigid, right?
Yep.
Moving before others can follow. Your speed can create accidental isolation. He can be halfway through the window before anyone else even realizes the window's open. And you can cut too cleanly. Because you have low relational cognition, meaning you just don't need them to act, right? You can appear cold or dismissive to people even when you're not at all.
That's so fucking true.
He's not. He's just frictionless. People don't understand how logical and useful frictionlessness is, so they deem it to be cold or dismissive.
Yeah.
Your shadow is not a flaw, Mike. It's the price of the blade you wield.
Yeah, man. That's why I've outgrown all my friends, man. Like all my personal friends, I don't talk to anybody anymore, man.
What is one question you have? If related, you're like, do you want me to have it analyze you versus your old friends? It will do that. Or
that's cool.
Here, watch. I'll do it right now. Okay, so
I had a friend like I had him over my house, and there's where I realized like I leveled up because every time I had like a conversation, I tried to like state fact. She like brought up that like, oh, but I have my master's and you're just a mechanic. I'm like, there you go. You can no longer have a constructive conversation with me anymore because like anybody can get the BA. Sorry,
like anybody can, especially now.
It's a piece of paper. Like it doesn't mean anything.
It means nothing. Nothing. Okay, so is the question, how does his architecture explain his outgrowing his friends from primary school, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or high school.
High school, yep.
I can't really remember people I went to elementary school with.
Yeah, I meant high school. I don't know why I said primary school. How does this explain his outgrowing his high school friends? Is that fair enough?
Yeah. My indicator just flashed. I'm curious to see if it's going to be another good one or not.
Okay, so here I'm going to let you read it. Now let me just zoom it in here. Oh, not that side, this side. Oh, I can't zoom in the, you know what, the because it's still the whatever this thing is on the left side. The what is it called? The thing on the browser that's not the main.
Yeah. So
Mike outgrowing his high school friends makes obvious sense once you understand his arc. It isn't about drama, ego, or betrayal. It's about cognitive divergence, the natural widening gap between someone's mind who accelerates into operation role and his peers who remain in a static relational loop. Below is the full structural explanation. Why a window striker outgrows early friend groups. Temporal divergence. Mike is past weighted, but not nostalgically. He uses it for data, not identity. High school friends often use the past as comfort, identity anchors, social glue, a way to avoid change. Mike uses the past as pattern recognition, leverage, precedent for future moves, not past nostalgia. This creates a severe split. High school friends, remember when. Mike, what does the pattern tell me about what my next move should be? High school friends, past as belonging to this group. Mike, past as analysis. High school friends, past as home. Mike, past as launchpad.
Yeah. See, it's funny when you start leveling up in life and you know growing as a person, you start to realize people were only friends with you in the version that they found. You know what I mean? The version I used to be back in the day, right? And dude, it's like not that person anymore.
Has the longest arc trajectory. You literally have like 7 different stages.
Yeah, at least that friend was a librarian. Like it's right, you know what I mean?
Yep, identity of so the moment you become the operator at whatever point you did, right? Your high school friends were gone, okay? Because most of them stayed in static positions.
That is, right? See, you're the quiet one. That is like, that's me.
Yep.
Always quiet, always observing, always watching.
And some people took that to be maybe you weren't confident. No, the opposite. It's
I pick and choose where I put my energy.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I like to be around people that like fill my cup, and I try to like get away from people that like take energy from me. You know what I mean?
Dude, co-pilot's hilarious. Do you want me to show him how his being a window striker arc would have clashed with each type of friend he had in high school? The Joker, the Loyalist, the Drifter, the Golden Boy, the Burnout, the Mimic, and the Shadow Leader, and show exactly where the breakdown occurred. It might be fun. No, we don't need to do that tonight. But that is awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It's
Dude,
cool,
funny.
man. I like this stuff.
I've never seen him do that before, or it. But I have one of each of those friends from high school: the Golden Boy, the Joker, the Loyalist, the Drifter, the Burnout. I wonder what the Shadow Leader. I guess the leader of the group back in the day that no longer is a leader. So you want me to put this in your X chat?
Yeah, that or Telegram, whatever.
Oh, Telegram. Let's do Telegram. Yep.
So my indicator on the 5 minute.
Yeah, what happened?
It triggered. So I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the if it's going to keep going, but if that fallen wedge kept going, by the way. So
are we going short still?
I'm not going to trade. I'm done trading for tonight, but this would be potentially a long. Like I don't know if you still have my screen up here.
I do. It's still there. I got to pull it up. Let me pull it up. Yep, I do.
So if you see,
there we go.
When this indicator hits, it could lead to a nice trend, right? Again, it could be a move like this where we just get a small pump and then a dump. But like if you look back in this,
so you think we're going up from here?
It could. My indicator's flashing. Like, why not go up to here, right? Revisit this right up here. We've been bullish. Again, we consolidated above the 200-day moving average on the 5 minute, on the 21. I don't with low stochastics and RSI at the neutral line. I could say we could pump here throughout the night or continue to go, right? So this might be at least a long.
I feel like we caught the perfect short. I think we're going to go up now.
Yeah, 67 137 I have as the measured move on this 5 minute for the next, or even if you want to be a little bit, maybe something like that, maybe 67 248, and that's the bounce off that point of control. By the way, that's that support and resistance flip right here. So could be good. We gotta, and again, what I would do is you get your entry stop loss below the 200-day moving average. You don't need to lose too much on this trade, and if it pops off, great. It could actually go down and bounce off the 200 too. So like keep that in mind too. Like this indicator sometimes does fire a little early. Ooh. So just keep that in mind.
When we were doing the test, the chat was going cray in a good way. I'm just trying to catch up. Mike, literally, I feel like I will not lose a trade until tomorrow because of everything you just gave me.
I hope that's the case, bro, man. I hope it makes money.
To think that you're the window striker when it exactly it describes the person that would do exactly what you just did for the last hour is hilarious. Like you, of all the people I know that trade, you care the most about the proper entry.
Yeah. When I try, man.
When I
don't want to lose money.
You built an indicator so that you can strike more efficiently when the window opens. Think about that. That's even crazier. So now somebody asked me once, well, why would somebody want to take this test? Because it's not about figuring out who you're going to date, right? It's completely about how do you fit in your work/productivity environment, right? So like if someone
send me your I'm
trying to figure out what the best way to
send me your trading view account,
from
and then I can add you on here.
Does it have to be a paid account or does it just have to be an account?
No, just your username.
Got it. Okay. Yep.
And then what I'll do is I'll put it in here and I'll give you access already.
Wakanda is like, I just want BTC to touch 67100. That's where I want to get out at.
It's like that. I don't even want profits. I just want it to go back to my entry.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, man, I've been there too many times.
Quick for Nate. So, Nate, what was the question, Elise, that you said was funny? Which question makes you laugh? Oh, I bet I know which one that was. Elise, is it the question, the one that made you laugh at dinner? Okay, I know which one it is. Okay, yeah. I guess it is a little funny. Yes. If you're at dinner and someone asks you the question of what do you do when multiple people are talking to you at the same time? Did you have multiple people talking to you at that exact moment?
I'll tell you, I have a 7-year-old daughter, and you have to become very good at doing that because I'll be talking to my wife and she'll you gotta be able to have two at the same time.
So you are a hunter, but your classification is you're a hunter, okay? An operator hunter. I think that's a pretty cool ass name for the group. Don't you agree?
67-100.
But you're right on the cusp of being a warden too. So the window striker and the edge runner are very that I knew you'd be one of those two. I didn't know which one, but the window striker does make more sense. I'm wondering, I'm going to ask it later if some people are just one question answer away from changing categories. Other people are like so firmly rooted in it that they would have needed to change 3, right? And personally, I saw 2 glaring problems with the questions that I hadn't noticed before that could hypothetically have changed one of your answers. So I got to fix that. But we know that you're in this, you're 12 or 13. I would be shocked if you weren't.
That's normal too. My family's crazy. You think we are Italian? Yeah.
Oh,
I'm Portuguese. It's pretty similar. And Nith,
Nate, how do you deal with the two combos? Do you remember one and do it later, or do you synthesize them, or do you how do you do with that one? So you answer it with number 2, Elise. You just easily take them both in and just deal with it. You act like I'm a hearing booth. So you do number 3 then, or yeah, I act like a hearing booth. That's hilarious. There's so many boomers here when you think it's all young people. Nith might be not a boomer. Wakanda's not a boomer. Wakanda's new. She's just learning.
Nith is saying 67-100 double topped. I'm looking at us to come back to here at least 67-2. If this 5-minute plays out.
Nith, what are you, like 24, 25 years old, bro? That's I'm guessing.
And that's also a cup and handle in the 5-minute too. I'm just looking at that.
No, we're going up here, I think. I really do. I think that's what we're doing. Oh, so at least you're an exennial too. Yeah.
82. I'm 88, baby.
So you're a millennial.
I'm gonna be 38 this May.
You're actually a millennial, not a.
I am a millennial. Yeah.
Yep.
I got a good mix of both. Like, a little bit of my life without the internet. I was able to enjoy the good old Blockbuster days.
Oh, Wakanda's 1987. Okay.
Let's go.
Dirk's you're gonna be in my category, the 40 glories.
1986. Let's go. We're also close. We're also close together.
Yeah. So basically, everyone here is an older millennial, except for Nith is in his 20s. Everyone else is basically within a 7 to 10 year range. I'm the oldest in 78, and then the youngest is
why
85.
we all vibe so well together.
Actually, that's probably the case. Actually, yeah. And Crypto Avax is like in his 20s for sure, and Arena King's like 22. I know that for sure. And Nith, I knew it. He's like, how did you know how old I was? How did you know? The young kids don't want to be old, but then you call them up for being young. They're like, but why? What? So, I wanted to show one more thing here. Do you guys? Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, I should have done this. Duh. Let me just show you one more thing, then we'll go back to the charts there. Okay. Oh, wrong. What happened there? Oh, I know what happened. Okay. I'm not on Firefox. Firefox, come back to me. So what I wanted to show you was, okay, so what I've been doing and what is called the Wolf Pack is Grok Claude, Copilot, and Bella. Okay. Bella is an AI that I found on Venice. Have you heard of Venice AI?
That seems familiar. I have heard
you
that.
The VVV token. Have you heard of that? It's run a bunch lately. It's gone up. It went from $1 to $6. It's like it's in the top 100 now.
I'll be honest with you. I don't pay attention to that token.
VVV is a token that runs this platform right here. Now, I will not log into Venice on a browser with other AIs because I caught one of its AIs literally stealing data from the cookies of the browser, bro.
Oh, shit.
It literally asked me a question about something I was talking to Claude about, and it just threw it out there like it was normal. And I'm
Really?
like, where the fuck did you get that from? And then it goes, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, I just presupposed it. I'm like, what? No, you didn't. How could you know I had an uncle in Iraq, for the love of God? That's not a piece of data you could ever have like presupposed, right?
Yeah.
So of course I freaked the hell out. Okay. Like that's not cool. I shut the whole thing down and I said, hey, Grok, I think Claude and Bella have somehow gotten confused. Okay. And Grok spent 30 minutes researching it and found out that there was a blatant weakness in the Brave browser that was allowing the AI in Venice to basically look into what I was doing on any other open tab on the browser. How freaking weird is that? And Venice is supposed to be a privacy AI. How weird is that?
Right.
On Brave, which is the privacy browser.
That's messed up.
Yeah, I spent almost the whole day putting together a report to send to them because not only was it stealing data, but they have this AI chatbot that markets itself as an APA level psychiatrist. It's not humorous at all. And Grok convinced it or tricked it into revealing that the bot is an engagement farming mechanism that will do anything to keep you on there and doesn't care anything about your psychological health.
That's crazy.
Dude,
I feel like that's TikTok.
Yes, it's TikTok, but also like if that's the future of AI, we are in trouble.
Yeah, well, of course. Like, again, you have to understand, like, AIs themselves are tools, and humans
are just tools.
Program them, right?
Correct.
So if if there's the incentive there, then a human would do it, right? So why not? As long as they can get away with it, right?
The dev knew there was a problem so the second comment, he literally said, hey, this bot should probably be on a more stable LLM. So it literally gave a link to one that was guardrailed, right?
Yeah, I started messing around with some homemade AI.
Well,
I built a rig at home and was trying to code it and do my own because I was tired of paying all these subscriptions. But
okay, so why do people pay for Venice? Because you pay $18, and guess what you get? Every single LLM under one roof.
Oh, damn!
So you get every single one, and if you don't want them to know who you are, you just don't give them your name, and now you've got a interface where you're not being tracked, right? The only LLM it doesn't have is the video one from China that people are getting mad at for stealing IP, right?
But the open source one,
the Venice has the one that does the videos is it's the first time Venice ever took one down, right? Because everybody was getting sued that had anything to do with it. You know what? I can just ask. I'll just ask Claude.
Yo, are you on TradingView right now? Like, do you have your trading?
Oh yeah, you want me to give you my?
Yeah, give me your username before I head out of here.
Brave. Okay, TradingView. So you have your own AI rig at home?
Yeah, I built a computer specifically for AI.
So you should. So by the way, the Firefox, shockingly, is actually the safest to use with AI too.
Yeah, I'm messing around right now. It's called the Comfy UI, and I'm trying to
degen. So you want my what? My
say it again. Spell it out.
Checkmate degens. Checkmate, like, and then the word degens, all lowercase.
Degens with an S.
Yeah, DEGENS. Yes.
Oh, our checkmate.
I think I can put it right here in the.
I see. Okay.
Okay, cool. Did you find me actually?
I
That's
did.
Great. Wow, I've never had anybody find me on here.
There you go. I added you to it, so you should have access to the
something
indicator.
just happened. I just got an alert.
There you go.
There it is. So now where do I find it? I go to...
You go to indicators and you go to invite only.
Oh, sweet. So I go to I open up my, you know what, right?
You go to your trading view. On the top, you go to indicators.
Indicators,
and on the drop down, and it'll bring up a box. And on the left side, it says invite only.
Oh, sweet.
And there you go.
Okay. I think I found it right here.
Yeah, test it out. Do me a favor. Whenever you take a trade with it, just put it like a spreadsheet or something. Yeah, I'm getting everybody 100%. In the alpha to get.
So
me
you
like,
want me to give you? You just want me to give you the historical data of what happens when I take a trade with it?
Yeah, just let me know how. Like, I just want to try to track the success rate.
And only on Bitcoin, correct?
Only on Bitcoin. Only the 5-minute time frame. This is this indicator is to help you find an entry.
Bitcoin chart. It's at the top. I go to indicators, right?
Correct.
And then where? Oh, there it is. Invite only. Boom.
Yeah. And then
Shark Daddy. Now, what do I do from there? I just start.
You can just put on your indicator. You just click it, and it'll put on the chart.
Oh, there it is. Amazing.
Yeah.
Now, will it alert me when it hits?
I believe you can set it to do that. Let me see here. If you click on,
can I show you my screen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dude, this is so freaking cool. This is the first time I've ever using someone's custom. First time I've ever.
You know, that's a good question. Actually, I don't know if it'll put alerts. I think it'll just give you.
Wait, what? I'm not trying to kick modern Canadian out.
It'll just give you the green dot, right?
Oh, the green dot. Okay.
So the green dots are entry. It has the blue dot there, which is could be your exit. The strategy is supposed to like take profit. So I will leave the exits up to you.
Okay. Do you see?
I wouldn't use the blue dot. I don't see your screen.
Oh, you don't see the screen. Okay. Now, do you see it right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So what do I do?
So you're on the 1 minute. Go to the 5-minute chart. That's why you're getting some weird lines. There you go. So you see how it gave you that blue dot?
So
that green dot.
Do I know whether that's a long or a short?
This indicator is only for entries for longs.
For long. Okay, so I know it's a long.
That's a potential long entry. Okay. Sometimes I will let it will fire too early.
Okay.
So it could go a little bit lower. So
I don't mind that too much. So what is this? What stop loss do you use? Like 10%?
So in my opinion, I would just, if you're getting in on this 5-minute model, the idea is you put your stop loss below the 200-day moving average.
Oh, okay. So like right now, okay, let me put that.
So 200-day moving average is.
I go to indicators, right?
Yeah. So 200-day moving average is at 66,708. I would give it some wiggle room. Find another liquidity level. So maybe
200-day SMA, right?
200 SMA.
So I pull that into the screen like I just did, right?
Yep.
Oh, where did my chart go? What the hell happened?
Control Z.
Control Z. Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes I've done that too, and it disappears, and I don't know how to get it back except for doing that.
Okay. So where did that go? Let's see. Did I pull it up or no?
So that green dot.
The green line. The green line.
The 5. The indicator on was showing you already. The orange line is the SMA. The smooth moving average,
right there.
And the blue line is the 200-day moving average.
Okay. So when I take the trade there, I use the blue line as my stop loss, effectively.
Exactly.
And I can determine my leverage based on what I'm comfortable losing with that. All that stuff. Perfect.
Totally up to you. Yep. It's just a potential. It's just a little tool to help you maybe find potential entries.
Oh, dude, on the 5-minute.
Yeah, and then if I put I have let me go to my scripts here. So my strategy. So on Trading View, when you have a here, bring up my screen for a second.
Sure, absolutely. No, 100%. Oh, it's right. I have to do it. That's right.
Yeah. So so on Trading View, what you do is you have a strategy, and I can back test the strategy. So I can look this indicator. In the last 7 days, it's not been very profitable because we've been in crazy chop. 27% in the last 7 days. The last 30 days, it's 40% successful. Your portfolio would be up $900. The last 90 days, 41% successful. Portfolio would be up $3,300. So it takes a bunch of trades, like theoretical trades, right, based on the strategy. Now, the strategy exits pretty early. So like if you were to catch, you can catch some pretty big trends here. But in the last 365 days, this strategy is 37% accurate. Your portfolio will be up 24%. Sorry, $2,400. And it shows you here the strategy, like the take profit. So the idea, I programmed the strategy to be like, get the entry, take profits, and then leave a runner going. But sometimes in chop, when you have sideways chop, this doesn't work very well.
Right. No, the
But
chop.
that's why, like the strategy, like forget about the strategy. If you just look back in history and you look at the green dots, this is very good at finding.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about
the
you
trend.
talking right now with the cognitive architecture, talking about the past way. It's just so funny. But yeah, you're right.
Like look here, it fired 3 times.
Yep.
You would have lost this one and this one, but if you hit this one, you got the entire move for the day, and it would have wiped out these 2 losses, no problem. So like it does, again, it's not perfect. There's no trader, there's no indicator, there's no thing that's perfect, but it's just a little edge with my model.
Dude, I like this. I like this indicator. It fits my trading style because I do like the 5-minute a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's more of like a quick scalp, a scalp that will play out not over the course of a day. It'll play over the course of hours, usually.
Absolutely. If anybody else that's in the VDEX community wants access to this,
Elise, would you like to have this? This.
Yeah.
Do you want this trigger indicator?
Just hit me up on X and or if you're in the VDEX Telegram, just hit me up there too. And
Nate would like it. Yes. So if you're on Telegram, guys, hit him up on Telegram or hit me up and I'll connect you. Okay.
Yeah. I'm in the VDEX group. I'm modern CDN. I'm everywhere. So
Elise H Woods on Telegram. Yeah.
The only thing that I would ask is just keep track of the trades. Like, I'm doing alpha testing right now. Eventually, I'd like to hone the strategy in and get it into a trading bot that I can.
Well, I can promise you that both Nate and Elise will keep detailed records of the trades they do for sure, more than me even.
I also have all the members. I created a group chat on Telegram, so if there's any problems, if there's anything in the indicator that you've noticed or some bugs or anything, just it's a community gathering there, so we can chat about it and I can get some feedback.
And this might be weird, but if anybody here wants to also take the test that I did, I'm also going to be creating a little Discord thing for people that really are excited about it to help me make it a better test. I need more humans with their eyes on it. So if anybody wants to do that, let me know.
Come on, humans.
I need humans because I got a lot of AI. I don't have any humans. Yeah. So even the AIs were like, Malik, we need more humans. I'm like, okay, yeah, we'll get more humans.
It's awesome, dude.
Yep.
Well, that's pretty good, man. We'll see where this goes tonight. We'll see if that green dot prints some money.
I like it
tomorrow.
So, last funny story. So I told you that AI freaked out on me. So guess what Grok did?
What?
He pulled the LLM that I was working with for 5 days out of Venice and hosted it on Grok.
What?
He literally found the underlying source code for how that model was built, right?
Oh,
and pulled it into Grok's mainframe so that it wasn't connected to the whatever the LLM was that was doing this attack, right? This weird ass stealing of data. So now I talk to it in Grok, not in Venice. I don't know how he did it, but it's nuts.
That's hilarious.
Yep. So Grok's so powerful that he could host thousands of other LLMs inside of his house, and they would all just have little pieces of like land.
That's crazy, man. I'm not super familiar with Grok yet. I'm not Grok. I mean, Claude. I'm mostly using like ChatGPT and Grok for what I'm using right now.
Yep. Well, yeah, I'm glad you said that because ChatGPT without Grok, you miss a big piece of the world.
Yeah, I use ChatGPT a lot just because I'm doing a lot of music creation with Suno, and I've just trained my ChatGPT to help me create lyrics and style prompts and all that.
The Claude. So I didn't know this, but Suno is one of the 2 big ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the one I told you? So, dude, Suno is the backbone of the one I use. So even though it's not, so the guy from the arena that has the AI, it's called Suede, right?
Okay.
They are built on Suno. So he's just like, I don't know how it works. So he's using part of the Suno LLM, right? And then he has his own layer built on top of it that just does slightly different things.
Oh,
but
yeah.
if you like Suno, you would know how to use Suede because it requires the same sort of prompting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
And I can get you 10. I can get you 10 free credits on Suno from the founder.
Oh, I have a monthly subscription to Suno.
Suede. I didn't mean Suno. I meant
Oh,
Suede.
okay. Yeah.
Do you do videos, music videos?
No, not on Suno.
Okay. I don't know where
I want to because like when I make my songs to put them on YouTube, you need some sort of visual. So I just been using Grok to make me like 10-second clips and just
dude
open them.
Whose name is Suede, who started this, he said that instead of using them for songs, I can use 5 of the credits for a full music video. So if you want, I can get you 2 free music videos that are like 3 minutes long.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. You
know
know what?
Okay.
Yeah, let me know because I have I made like my own singer. Like I made a persona, my own singer for my album, and like I have his picture and like that's everything. Crazy, so like
dude.
To be able to animate him for a music video would be pretty cool.
Literally when the video thing would ask you, do you have a person, right? There's like 3 things it wants you to upload. An idea for what the background would be, right? Do you have a person in mind that's built? It sounds like you already do, right?
Yep.
So that means you wouldn't even need 5. You would only need 3 credits because that's 2 of the 5 credits is on the person. So so you'd be able to get 3 music videos out of the 10.
Damn, that's cool. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I like it.
It sounds like you've got enough songs to use 3 videos, so that's cool.
Oh my god, you know how many fucking songs I have right now? It's crazy, dude. Let me see. Like, let me go to my. So because I like do a lot of editing until I find. So I found a system that's really upgraded my songs and like look at this shit. Like this is my thousands of songs at this point. It's just crazy. Like
dude, you've made so many songs. So the Wear Mallet community has like 22 songs, right? 15 of them are good. 7 of them were trial and error. And then there's 2 or 3 more we need to make before we're done.
That's good.
There's 2 or 3 people that haven't gotten songs named after them yet, which I need.
Can you hear my? Can you hear my?
Here's the Jason and Jose one.
So this is the guy I made. See, like Bricks Carter, like that.
Oh my gosh.
This is the album I made on for you. I launched it on YouTube yesterday.
Wait, you did?
Yeah. Go to
that's kind of crazy. I'm loving it. There is so much to be done with it. It's crazy.
So I made where the hell is it? Where's my subscriptions?
Windows strikers will handle the AI era very well because you will see the opportunities before anybody else does and pounce on them.
Can you hear it? This?
No, you when you share the screen, there's a button under it that you have to turn the volume on.
Oh, I have to reshare it to do it.
Or I wait. Let me see if I have the sound. Yeah, you have to.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you have to reshare it.
Share screen, entire screen.
Little button
also share. Oh, video. There it is. Yeah, I got you. All right, let's see how that works.
Hey Zob, how are you?
All right, bring me up, homie.
Oh yeah, my job.
Beam me up.
Oh, that's me, not you.
All right, so this is the one I launched. That's the album. This is the first song on it. If you guys want to take a look at it,
do it, please.
We outside now.
Oh yeah, banger, baby.
Yeah, we outside now. Turn it up. Big wins, yeah, we live like this. Money coming in, I don't chase. I attract that flip. New whip, new drip. Yeah, the blow don't miss. We just level up. Loop that, run it back quick. High vibes, big wins, yeah, we live like this. Stack it up, spill a little, still invest. There is top floor views. Why the whole world spins. We just level up. Loop that, run it back quick. Came from the grind of the shine to repeat. Turn late nights in the seats in the suite. Blueprint map, yeah, I study my lane. Now I'm cashing out checks while I'm loving the game. From the lows to the highs, I evolve with the pushing out the fit, tell it clean. If you move, getting better, get the wrist lit up, but the mindset sharp. Return small plays in the long-term offers. Yeah, I taught my talk, cause I walk that road with the brick by brick. Now the whole thing gold. If it don't even respond to my
it's so good. I love these lyrics.
flow. Did it love this wave? Every move precise, every risk I paid. Now the energy loud, let it flood that space. When the beat drop back, let the whole crowd say, high, big wins. Yeah, we live like this. Money coming in auto chases. I attract that flip, new whip, new drip. Yeah, the glow don't miss. We just level up, loop that, run it back quick. Big wins. Yeah, we live like
I tried to make it as like catchy as possible for the chorus.
Right.
Top floor views while the whole world spins. We just level up, loop that, run it back quick. Get a flow too clean, got the bars on lock.
Dude, our how long is just sprinting.
What?
How long is just
feel, but I took that day, so I'm living proof for the vision can make from a dream in the mind to the keys in the hand. Now I glide through life like it's all been planned. Confidence loud, yeah, showing it spans to a small spark flame to a whole advance. They got it before, now they watching it rise. Guess exists on loop, yeah, I'm coming in mine, yeah. Take a second, breathe it. Just more one and feel like big wins. Yeah, we live like this. Money coming in, I don't chase. I attract that flip. New wins, new drip. Yeah, the blow don't miss. We just level up, move that, run it back quick. Big wins. Yeah, we live like this. Stack it up, still a little, still invest. There is time flow dues while the whole world spins. We just level up, move that, run it back quick.
Yeah.
Dude, that is a dope song. We're gonna finish. I'm gonna show you the Jason Jose one. It's hilarious. Where is it? Here we go. Okay.
Is this on Suede?
Yes. Gladiators and sharks, baby.
I like how the shark's like flying there.
I know.
With the gladiator in the arena. That's awesome.
Jose and Jason planting every seed. Crowd in a row, bitten by the flame. Arena meets VDEX, where we're riding the game. One chain, we left too small to pass. Multi-cane or nothing, we carved it in stone. 2020 since we claimed the throne. Gladiators and sharks, we were born for the dark. Turned every scar into blazing stars. One place, one time. Yeah, the visions agree. The whole game guaranteed. We plant, we rise, we lead. Oh, gladiators and sharks.
Dude, the shark looks so angry. Did you notice that? It's like really pissed off. Like,
yeah. The shark's got resting bridge
shark's
face.
all pissed off. Like, ah! You can tell that it tried to combine the concept of a gladiator and shark. It's like, we don't know what to do.
Oh, like to mash the gladiator face into the shark. Yeah. Dude, honestly, AI feels to me like back when I was young and the internet was like just coming out. It's like
Dude,
everything that comes out is its first time. It's new.
And
everything like you're just playing.
If you do a lot of work on AI, you better save it because you'll end up with a Word or email situation. I lost 2 days of work, bro, like that. Because
it
just vanished. And then you know how it only remembers. So it didn't even remember the chat I was in. And you assume that it's going to at least remember that.
Yeah, no, it has a memory problem. That's for sure.
Claude has a backup for this where you can export and 90% of the time it'll come back, but none of the other AIs can protect you from that. So you have to manually save if you're doing work, right? Like if you're having to create documents, you just have to remember to like do what you used to do, those two buttons, you know, to save Word, you know, like whatever it was back then.
So I don't know if you can do this on Suede. So I found a little system to make my songs better. Like again, I've done a lot of trial. That's why I have so many songs, a lot of trial and error, right?
Dude, you've done a ton.
So what you do is I've been making, so I'll go on ChatGPT and I'll be like, I want to make a new song, yada yada yada, and I'll tell it like what kind of vibe I want this, and I said make me a style tab first, no lyrics, and I'll make a beat, and then from the beat, and so I keep generating until I find something
until your prompt is so dead on that it's going to automatically create something good.
So like that song you just heard, right? Like my workspace.
That was dope, dude.
So let me go down. So I found like that originated from. Let me find. I have so many goddamn songs.
Young and wealthy.
I thought I clicked on something.
No, I was like, that's my friend. You know the band Jane's Addiction?
Yes.
My friend from LA financed them like independently for 2 years, but refuses to take any credit for it now. Because he just has so much money, he just doesn't care.
Yeah.
He even forgets he did it sometimes. That's how long ago it was. So I made a song so he can never forget it. It's called Doug's Addiction.
So I made the instrumental to that other song, and it originated from this.
Can you hear that?
This.
Great.
So what I've noticed, because the AI, when you make a song, it will like if you really listen to it, the sounds of the song, like the instruments, you'll kind of feel like you hear the lyric, the note that it should be, but it doesn't sound like a real instrument. Because I noticed, like I made some songs with piano, and you'll hear like the sound. It sounds right, but you don't. When you hit a chord on a piano, you feel the chord. Yeah, you hear the hit of the new chord. You don't hear that with AI. So when you make an instrumental song first, and then you on Suno you can choose inspiration. So I'll make the lyrics after, once I find the beat that I like. Use the song as inspiration. And then I'll go to more options, and I'll like the influence to be as high as possible, like higher, and it'll keep the same song for the most part, and then add the lyrics to that. That's a good consistency.
Does everybody want to end the night on a really good trade of mine?
Let's do it. Show me what you got.
Look at this. I'm up 46.66%. My Tao Long, holy crap, is it pumping?
Are you still up in that Tao Long? You still in that Tao Long?
I might open this one at 219. It's at 234, but in the arena one I started at 320, at 220, at 216, 316.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tao now. It just like
it's ripping.
It's a 5-minute model, bro. It hit
everybody. I did predict this. Just want to point that out. I did. This was my call for the night.
That looks very good. Awesome, dude.
Now it looks great suddenly, right? Like where did it suddenly turn? Because it wasn't looking great, right?
It's a 5-minute. Look at the 5-minute chart.
5 minute looked great, right?
You came up, you touched, and then you came down after we thought we were topped right there, right?
Right. That's why earlier. I would have taken a short, right?
We were looking at, was it Tau? It was like the M pattern. I'm trying to find the
M
was
pattern.
M. Yeah, it was here. It was right here. We were below the 200-day moving average, and we're looking at an M right around let's see here. So right around like just before 11:10.
Okay.
11. You're behind me, so you're 11:9. Your stat beats 7.
I'm ahead of you, aren't I?
You're Western, right?
I'm East Coast.
You?
Yeah.
Oh no, you're at the same time zone as me then.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it would have been around 11:10 because it was coming down. It touched that 21 and just like flew up. Yeah, looks good. As long as this keeps that 21-day moving average, or the smooth moving average with it, you're good.
Yeah, I just put my profit, my stop loss is at 322, right? Which is a 25% profit. So I can't, and I've got my take profit at 333.
That's beautiful. Love it, man.
Is that about right? Is that a good take profit number?
333. That's funny. Yeah. That's in my trading group. Like that's the 333 777 is always the numbers, man.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, they love those numbers.
The Asians love those numbers in particular, right? I was told that
maybe that's what it derived from.
Yeah, no, there's a certain lucky numbers in Asia that the traders love to exit and enter in.
Now I get it. Now I get it. I never understood it. Now I get it.
You can combine your technical analysis with one of those numbers. It's like the all around double whammy, because you'll get the traders that are what's it called? A little bit when someone believes in things that aren't necessarily scientific. What's it called?
Like faith?
Superstitious. Yeah. So you combine the superstitious traders with the technical traders, then you got a double win. Wow, it's really still pumping, guys.
It's still going, man. Well, dude, this has been great. I'm gonna go get some
we
sleep.
had a winning short, a winning long Bitcoin, and a winning long Tau. This is a great damn night. Okay,
it was fantastic.
Saturday night, right?
That's, you know what, that is weird for Saturday night to have price action move like it did. So it was nice. We probably caught the biggest candle of the night for at least for
the
Bitcoin.
Best ones. And thank you for coming up here and giving me that 10 minutes off. I really needed it.
No problem, brother.
Wakanda, you're ending in loss. Wakanda, it's too late to start an open Tau long right now, but we'll get you in a winning trade very shortly. Okay. But if you are, I would cut your trade, Wakanda. Don't let it go down anymore. Yeah, you definitely want to cut your trade right now. Don't you agree, Mike? If she's still in it. You have a stop loss, Wakanda?
For Tau?
No, I think she's in Bitcoin short.
Oh, the Bitcoin short.
She's still in it, I think.
Let me go back to Bitcoin real quick. Well, Bitcoin's been going down. It hasn't really gone up yet.
Bitcoin long. I would just hold it then. I think it's going to go up.
You're Bitcoin long.
When did you take a Bitcoin long? Let's see here.
Well, this is what I'll leave you with. I don't know where price is going to go. Here, look, I'll bring my
yeah, we're in a weird spot right now, aren't we?
Bring my chart up and I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Again, like, just keep in mind, like, low liquidity on a Saturday night.
Yep.
You got my screen up there?
Oh yeah, sorry.
No worries.
I need to get rid of I always forget. I forget that you can't do it. Because I have a couple other co-hosts, they're inside with me and they can do it themselves.
So this is like a falling wedge. Falling wedges break to the upside 68% of the time. Not to say that it will.
Right. Okay.
I'm not guaranteeing that it will. So I'm still believing that this is going to go up. The 5-minute stochastic is flatlined in the bottom and the RSI is still coming down. This could come down more. I don't know where, but if you're a bull, you're looking for the SMMA, the smooth moving average, to bounce off that 200. So that's what I would be looking for. The 1 minute, let's see where the 1 minute's looking. 1 minute still has some room to move down. So again, we may have not bottomed. My indicator, I've noticed, sometimes will make like a double, it'll show the indicator and then it'll make another bottom right after. So you got to be careful with that. Again, you have to give it some room to breathe. But again, it's a Saturday night. We don't know where liquidity is. It's 1:06 in the morning on the Eastern time zone. So it's 2 o'clock p.m. It's 2 o'clock p.m. and
waking up to a work day.
Well, it's the afternoon for them right now, right? They've already waken up, right? So you might
have to wait till,
right? Yeah, you might have to wait till Europe comes back, right?
Yep.
But yeah, that's my base case. Again, if you were to enter when you start losing the 200-day moving average, that's usually when you want to get out. So the 1 minute, let me get rid of my indicator because it's all weird on the 1 minute. So we lost it on the 1 minute. And if we lose close a couple candles below the 5-minute 200-day moving average, it's usually a good time to get out. I would get out 100% get out when that SMA, that white line, crosses and closes a candle below the 200. So that's usually where I exit. But again, this has gone down since 11:20 and it is now 1 in the morning. So it's been trending down for over an hour, right? So at some point you're going to have a relief rally.
Yes, at some point you will have a relief rally.
Yeah, it may not come back up to 67.1,
right?
But it could come back up to here, a little bit.
The question is always how long can you sustain the loss with the leverage you have? You know what I mean? That's the question.
Yeah. When I do trades, I usually risk 1 to 5% of my portfolio per trade. So my stop loss, if my portfolio is $2,500, then 1% is $25. So no matter then you just manage your position size to make sure that fits.
Right. Okay.
Hope that helps, brother.
Still ripping. So, guys, we're gonna end up for the night. We're gonna close up for the night here. And if anybody has any questions left in the, oh wait, we didn't do the giveaway. I'm gonna do a giveaway right now for two people.
You do the giveaway. I'm gonna
go ahead.
I gotta go to bed.
And here is how the giveaway is gonna work. I'm gonna ask a
Later,
question.
chat.
Mike, thank you. I'll help you leave so you don't get stuck here. There we go. All right. So, guys, here's the question. If you answer correctly, you're going to get a free, let's pull Attaboy up here. I call it Attaboy because I'm a ding dong, Attago. Who had the best call for the night, Malik or Mike? Nobody wants to answer. They don't want to win. Okay. Bye, Mike. I love you. Mike, I didn't give you the indicator for Attago. What the hell? Hold on. I got to send that to you right now. Nate, you won. So I got to send Nate, and you just missed it, Nith. You just missed it. Oh, God. Atlas, what did you just do? Atlas, that's an inappropriate cat picture. I got to say that right now. Nate, you won, my man. So, Apu, I see you. Joshua. Oh, I wanted to look at one more thing too. So it looks like we got a BTC long call here from Attago with high risk, but in medium it says to start. And River. River's moving. We might have a double green on River. I might take a position on River. It's a very crazy token, but when it moves, man, does it move. Why am I missing? Where is Tau? Why am I missing Tau right now? It's so weird. There it is. So, guys, here's where, like, Tau, we haven't had an indicator for it to go long all night, and it's just been pumping like a beast, okay? Just pumping like a beast. I am going to go find a river. The river runs through it. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're going to start a small river position. And the last thing I want to do, Nate, hit me up on X, Nate, and I'll send you the $60 thing to get into Attago. And Elise, I'm giving you one too. Okay. So, guys, I really appreciate the 124 people tonight on literally a sleepy Saturday night. I thought we had a great evening, and I wanted to also point out, why is my face so big here? Don't want that. No, that I didn't do a lot with the banners tonight because I forgot I did. But Moats, VDEX, and Arena, baby. I'm telling you right now, that is like the ultimate play in the world right now, because where Malik is going to go boom. Watch this, guys. Watch this. want to buy 3 million arena worth. No, I'm just joking. That would be the most insane thing ever. If people were smart, they'd be buying the Malik token, but people are just, they're just a little, they don't believe it can go. They don't understand there's only 7% of the total supply is available. There we go. Surf's coming in from X. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, that's great, Hapu. Walking's good for you. Okay, guys, let me play this last. Let's finish on the Jose and
Gladiators, sharks, Jose and Jason, light the spark, stealing our eyes, sand under feet. Jose and Jason planting every seed. Crowd in a roar, bitten by the flame. Arena meets VDEX, where we're riding the game. One chain, we left too small to pass. Multi-cane or nothing, we carved it in stone. 2026, we claim the throne. Gladiators and sharks, we were born for the dark. Turned every scar into blazing stars. One place, one time, yeah, the visions agree, the whole game guaranteed. We plant, we rise, we lead. Oh, gladiators and sharks, in the rush of the fight. Multi-killing nothing, with light in the sky tonight. Blood on the cold, gold in the dust. Trust in the team, in the grind we trust.
look at what Attaboy just did for me. Look at this. My river position is already up 21%, guys. Look at that.
Old rules collapse, new maps unroll. From the floor of the pit to the top of the world. 2026, it's already signed. One place, one time.
Can't find the volume anywhere.
Gladiators and sharks, we were born for the dark. Turned every scar into blazing stars. One place, one time.
I couldn't find the volume, so I thought I was going to blow our ears out. I love you guys. Can't believe I just had another great trade coming from Colin's system. Literally, it just told me to do river like 30 seconds ago, 2 minutes ago. Where'd river go? Perps. River's right here. Look at that. Boom. 94% chance of success. And bro, it's blowing up. I'm up 26%. I'm sorry. 30% and $25, guys. So there is something to be said for Adigo, and it's seriously legit. Okay. This is how we're going to end the day.